Panic.
Got their tax return this season, so they not trying to ride for no reason. They ain't got no guap, so they perfectly fine trying to get mine. That's why I always try to lay low, but if they do you dirty like Fago, load up the ammunition and feel the lead from this blick. No one else is spinning for you, only you can let it rip. No one else got it on their belt. He'll get put in the dirt over your chips. I think 12's his lucky token, cause I would've bust his head wide open. So there he is, getting put again.
Go, 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 go. Yeah.
Touch a diamond on my neck and you gon' hear a fat fat. And I just hit that nigga's bitch, her shit was looking real fat. I bet if I go set to play, her nigga end up in the trap. Be back about the bully niggas faking shit, I'm trying to crash. Don't fuck around and mention me, you know your ass don't got a bag. But be around just talking shit, be better, bitch, you fucking fat. If I go to your mama house, I'm stuffing dick up in her ass.
Enjoying a drink is great, but here's something for you. 2 women in cosplay recently sold drinks on a street in California.
You a lame nigga, and wanna be like me. These ain't the same shoes on your feet you wearing spits. I said, this a big factor. You a rap capper, missionary, finna call this bitch so I could go play. I started beating kinda slow, I had to go.
The cups were priced at $15,000, $20,000, and $30,000 respectively.
I'm from a place where you go missing, better know your way. This 808 just beating in my ear, it made me change my face. I've been getting too much money, need to change my place. You niggas broke a bitch on the penny, need to change your ways.
$15,000, $20,000, and $30,000 respectively, with people immediately lining up to buy them.
Oh my god, dude. This is a good uplifting stream. Yes. I mean, next, Will, watch your ass.
What do you mean? I feel like that was a happy resolution.
No, because he pulled.
If you like accept like fraudulent evidence,
that's gonna be like, yeah, that was a fine resolution. But then there's like 40 minutes left, 45 minutes left of the stream.
Well, what else is he gonna talk about? I mean, dude,
like if you believe like that, then
what reason would Liam have to lie? I ask you. You question Liam's
I ask you in good faith.
You could just live with your own failure. Where did that bring you? Back to me.
Spider-Man's real. Spider-Man's real name. Spider-Man's name is Charlie Clark!
I told my boy go roll like 10 blunts for me. I told my boy go roll like 10 blunts for me. I'm trying to get high until I can't feel nothing. I'm trying to get high until I can't feel nothing. I can fall out the sky and I still won't feel nothing. I can fall out the sky and I still won't feel nothing. I'm way too high. I'm way too high. What was in that cigarette, John? I'm way too high. I'm way too high. I'm way too high to wake up. It's the first of the month. I brush my teeth and count up. I let my bitch roll my blunt. I'm about to dirty my cup. Pour up some lean and get stuck. I make her scream when we fuck. I don't drive R8s, I don't like those. I drive a Daytona and I'm tinted the windows. Can't fuck with nobody, not even my shadow. I got on it hard and she got on stiletto.
you still don't want it to be you and me. Oh, homie, last night I pulled up to your hood. I rode around and asked about your name, and it ain't no good. You told me that you really was that boy that was with the shit. But homie, everybody told me that you was a bitch. Oh yeah, I pulled up last night. Oh yeah, I pulled up last night. Oh yeah, I pulled up last night. I hopped out, started walking right up to the crowd. Asked about your name, they start laughing loud and started looking at me like, what you talking about? And I said, man, let it go. Them folks said, what the hell, that boy would knock a fiction book up off the shelf. Oh, homie, last night I pulled up to your hood. I rode around and asked about your name, and it ain't no good. You told me that you really was that boy that was with the shit. But homie, everybody told me that you's a bitch. Oh yeah, I pulled up last night. Oh yeah, I pulled up last night. You told me that you really was that man and you had them hands. But homie, everybody said you had other plans. Oh yeah, I pulled up last night. Oh yeah, I pulled up last night. They told me that you would ever come back round there again.
I gotta tell you, it was everything down to the last minute detail.
Ladies and gentlemen, Goth Night, we are here again. I must say, God bless President Donald J. Trump and these here United States. The strange times that we live in. We've made it through another week. We've made it to Goth Night. Got Reverend Self-Destruct here is with us. We have Will. We have Ashley here joining us with the Argonauts. I'm excited to hear. I don't know anything about the Argonauts besides whatever Jason and the Argonauts is, and I don't think it has. I don't think it's
nothing about that. You didn't look at the page.
What?
Professional stream here.
I at least looked at the campaign page before we started the stream.
What? Shit.
It seems
okay
to me. And I've only looked at it once because I was kind of on your wavelength at first. I didn't realize we had a guest tonight until like an hour ago.
Yeah.
So I looked it up, and it is a team book, right? Do you want to take it from here, Ashley?
Yeah. So
I'm going to pull up the page.
Yeah. So I'm a really big fan of Golden Age comics and like the older pulp magazines, but I'm also a really big fan of kind of like the idea of modernizing ancient mythology. So like not necessarily telling the ancient mythology stories as they were, but finding a way to make them fit another genre. So in this case, it's kind of like a Golden Age team up comic book. And the connection to the Argonauts is kind of like the idea of like Greek mythology is the earliest inspiration for things like superheroes.
Right.
And Jason the Argonauts was and still is one of my favorite movies. And first of all, I really like the I think this is true of everyone who comes up with like a comic book title. You can spend days, weeks, maybe even months like arguing with yourself over what to call it. And I kept going through all these different names, and too many of them just sounded like way too generic to me. Like, this would have been like a 90s indie mainstream comic book that would have wound up in like the quarter bin that no one would have thought of. And
right.
But I really like the idea of kind of connecting the series to ancient mythology, especially ancient Greek mythology. And the inspiration kind of struck while I was reading an issue of the Micronauts, and I was out of nowhere, I was like, I really like the idea of a team name that ends with the kind of noughts.
No.
Yeah, I don't know why I was in that headspace, but I spent a while on it and came up with the Unbreakable Argonauts, and a really big part of it is just finding ways to incorporate some of my favorite stories from ancient mythology into this kind of like golden age 1940s, 1950s setting. So we're going to have, if you've seen all the covers for issue number 2, one of them, they're taking on a giant like steampunk Cyclops while they're fighting some Russians, and it's going to be that kind of thing, like taking elements of classic mythology and just adapting them into a kind of like pulpy golden age comic superhero universe.
Yeah. Sounds like a fun time.
Yeah.
The crime.
It's been a lot of fun to write it as well and come up with all the different stories for future issues. It's a lot of fun to build up the universe.
Right. And it's all set in the, well, like you said, it's like the golden age. Would you call that almost like pulp?
So I see the two as like pretty connected. I don't know that I'd necessarily see them as identical. The way that I want to kind of build out the universe would be telling stories with kind of like the Wild West as the starting point, and somewhere around the dawn of the Silver Age is the finishing point. That's the era that I really want to tell stories in.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's the kind of like the golden era of pulp magazines as well.
Now, is it like is it set where is the location, like the setting? Is it like,
so I'm taking the DC approach of building out fictional cities. So this primarily takes place in Icarus City, which is on the West Coast. So it's the image that I have for Icarus City is it's kind of like an older Seattle kind of, that kind of city.
Okay.
So we've had one issue so far. This seems like a really big world. There seems like there's a lot of characters. Is there a main character? How big was the first issue?
So the first issue, it focuses in on just the main team, and then the plan is to, and starting with this campaign, what I would like to do with each campaign is have one continuous main series. So that'll be the Unbreakable Argonauts 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then have alongside that an anthology that collects the whichever issue is on that campaign, as well as a bunch of backup stories and short stories and that kind of thing. So you can choose if you just want the main story, you can just get the Unbreakable Argonauts. Then if you want to get a more kind of comprehensive look at the universe, you can get Tales of the Argonauts, which is the anthology, and that will collect. So for this campaign, Tales of the Argonauts collects issues 1 and 2 because issues 1 and 2 they're a single story arc. Mm-hmm. So we collecting them as a graphic novel plus a whole lot of backup stories and yeah. So if you just want a streamlined kind of Justice League type story, you've got the Unbreakable Argonauts. And if you want to get more into the origin stories of some of the characters or look at the universe of, what happened in the past in this universe and what's happening right now, aside from the Unbreakable Argonauts, that you go over to Tales of the Argonauts.
But you've created the whole universe, right?
Yeah.
What was your I don't know. I want to ask questions like, okay, what are the limits? Like who's the most powerful member of the Argonauts?
The most powerful member of the Argonauts is Thunderman. He's kind of like a Golden Age Superman Shazam mashup sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I'm ever gonna create a character who's more powerful than like Golden Age Superman.
Right.
In terms of like, you're never gonna see someone like moving a planet in my universe. You're never gonna see
godlike abilities, but not like world-breaking abilities. Not like
it's like the strength of like 20 men, not the strength of like 1,000,000 men.
Right. Yeah. He's gonna punch a hole in the wall and not the whole building.
Right.
Yeah.
Who is this guy? Who is this here with the?
That's Mandrake. He's so like one of the ways I designed the team was I want each character to represent a genre, like in their own right. So if I want to do a solo story, each of the solo stories is a different type of story that you're reading. So obviously he's sort of like Sergeant Rock. If Sergeant Rock came home, was a vigilante on the on the streets of America.
Yeah.
But as we go through, I would like to get into, because a lot of the stories spring directly out of World War II. This story arc is set in 1952. And so all these characters kind of trace their origins back to the Second World War.
Right.
And so one of because you hear about all these like crazy occult experiments in the Second World War and like weird science experiments and that kind of thing, and I think that's just so interesting to get into. And so Mandrake is kind of like the main tether back to like the front of World War II.
Yeah.
Right. Well, I like there's something about like comics that do that, like sort of I guess exactly what you're doing. They going into the like the golden age heroes, the pulp heroes, because that's where so much of look at like the pop culture stuff around us. The characters that are in the movies and everything are all these characters that were created, back in the 40s or the 50s or the 60s. Like, there was something about that time. Like,
what's gonna make this current is my question. Like, what do we,
I mean, it depends on what you mean by current. So
I don't know.
I was gonna say, I know that to some extent I'm writing my stories within the niche, which is stories set back in the 40s and 50s. Like I was just for example, I just finished Spider Noir, and if you like Spider Noir, I was watching that and I was like, this speaks to me on like a very specific level.
Okay.
And so if you like that type of approach to superheroes in fiction, that's the kind of thing that the Unbreakable Argonauts is.
Okay.
Definitely gonna watch that now, but I was just looking at it the other day.
I thought it was fantastic.
See, I didn't know. It's already out? Or are they doing like an
it's out. I haven't looked at it yet. Is the
out.
whole series out, or is it one of those where it's one episode at a time?
No, the whole first season's out.
Ah.
And there's like it's like noir or crazy wild colors, right?
Yeah.
I saw that. That would be interesting side by side.
I think Cody's asking about this guy. Is that a midget?
Yeah.
What he said.
So it's
or is that I don't know if is that perspective? I don't know. Like,
he's a gorilla. I'm just one of these people where when I got into comics, for some reason I was just absolutely captivated by gorillas. Like I remember reading it's like one of the series that really made me fall in love with comics was Alan Moore's Tom Strong.
Oh, right.
And in that he's got the gorilla assistant Solomon, and I love that idea. And in this universe, we've got two gorillas, and they have
it's two gorillas.
Yeah, so they have kind of like a Magneto Professor X kind of relationship, where one of them's like very pro-human, very heroic, and the other one's very bitter towards humans, very wants to see their downfall and that kind of thing.
I like it.
That sounds fun, man.
Yeah.
I like.
How many gorillas does your comic have?
I've got two gorillas. Well, no, mine are chimpanzees. I think there's what my monkey, the guy, is supposed to be. I think he's supposed to be a.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I think he's a chimpanzee.
But also the time frame and the occult, that you mentioned, like be like science, science experiments gone awry. But the I don't know, I really like the concept of opposing gorillas.
Yeah,
I know.
I think there's a certain magic to like the in and before the 1950s, where I think the world just seemed a lot bigger than it does now. And so if you're telling a story back then, I think you do have a lot more freedom to like reinvent different countries and different cities and change up mythology a little bit. And it kind of feels true to the universe in a way that I don't think it necessarily would if the story was set today. Just because I feel like you'd have to explain a lot more of the backstory.
Yeah. Whereas a lot of things are
here,
mystified.
Yeah.
Subjugate Comics says you sold me with the gorillas. Like I'm with him. Like I buy anytime I see like Planet of the Apes comics, because there's a Planet of the Apes comics from the Tim Burton movie. I think there might even be new ones too, but then there's also like the old ones
from the 70s Marvel ones.
And those things are like, and there's also ones from like the 80s where like some different like underground guys were working on them. Like And then, and then like you're saying, there's so many other. So was that like a trope? Is that what they call that? Like
yeah. So there was a time in the 50s when there was a DC editor named, I think it was Julius Schwartz, and he said that there were, I think it was 3 things that sold comics. One of them's the color purple, one of them's a gorilla, and the other one is a woman crying. And so if you go back to the 50s, you see there's this random sudden explosion of gorillas on the cover of absolutely every comic. There's like Superman fighting a gorilla, and there's Batman with maybe a gorilla in a zoo while he's beating up Catwoman or something like that. And I genuinely just like gorillas. Like if I'd have been around at that time, I would have been one of the people who was just buying up all the comics with the gorillas on the cover. And I think it's a really fun, like having anthropomorphic animals. I think it's just a very fun way to explore universe as well.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's so many. Who else was in the? I don't like. You must have read comics. You must have read comics before, but in the 90s, there was a whole bunch of. Was it Art Adams did a comic? What was it called? Like Monkey Man and O'Brien or something?
Yeah, that's it.
You lose Tank. Tank came in. Oh, I never said hi to Tank when he came in.
So Tank's an anime girl.
Oh, his computer might not have been, because he didn't say anything either.
So I'm looking through the campaign page. How many side stories are there? Because if I get the whole thing.
So Tales of the Argonauts. I'm hoping there's at least 3. It's really more about. I have a couple of stories that are serialized, so it's chapter 1, chapter 2, chapter 3.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, it's more about, can I extend that to, can I extend the 6-page backup to a 12-page backup? Can I extend a 4-page backup to a 10-page backup? That kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to have a Western story in the back if we get funded. We're going to have I'm going to continue the story of Crimson Eagle, which is the jetpack kind of hero.
Yeah.
There's going to be the first chapter of a Raven and Redclaw team up backup. And hopefully Lucky Duck Incorporated, which is like a hard-boiled detective duck, teaming up with
I saw the duck.
Yeah, teaming up with a sleazy former detective, and that's going to be a lot of fun as well.
I'm assuming you're a fan of Howard the Duck.
So I am. People are never going to believe this, but that story didn't evolve as a Howard the Duck kind of thing. It evolved more as there was a point where I wanted to do a comic strip, and I wanted to do a character called Duck Deckard, which was going to be a kind of Duck Blade Runner parody.
Mm-hmm.
More in the style of Duck Dodgers. I don't know if you ever saw that.
Oh yeah, I remember Duck Dodgers.
Yeah, it was going to be more of that kind of thinking. Then as the more I kept going, the more I was like, I really want to write this, but I also can tell that it's just shaping up. Sorry. But the more I can tell, it's just kind of shaping up like Howard the Duck. And no one's ever going to believe me that I'm not just ripping off Howard the Duck.
Right.
But I mean, there is something about, I think, a big part because of Looney Tunes, there is just something uniquely fun about writing a duck character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember practicing the duck bill.
They're tricky. They are tricky. Well, this is
you're not a big fan of Darkwood too.
You're not the artist though.
No, I'm not the artist. I'm just the writer.
Well, I mean that's what I'm curious to, because it shouldn't be like you think of it. I'm like, I'm just the writer, because putting together a story, it's like you have to. There's so much different stuff you have to think of, and it's like, if you're stuck, you're drawing a page, and it's like you have to come up with some kind of detail, on the fly by your, you know what I mean? You're just like, yeah. But if the writer is, either putting all the stuff already there, or they've already, told you all the information, ahead of time. I'm curious. Well, I'll play the trailer, but I'm curious, what does a script look like that you're given to? Yeah. Also, I want you to tell us about the artist, but like I said, let me play the trailer you got here, and then
Make sure it's down a little bit because I know the trailer can be a little bit loud.
Pump up the volume for the trailer.
Pump it up.
A skeleton in a suit and tie tells us what we ought to buy. A bag of coke and into your heart. Support your conscience, has to start the game. Some have to lose, fun parties, and you can't choose your morning to social class. Stuck in, but it's all you pass with social norms and social rules. With social scam, with social rules. They tell us all their social lies, ignoring all our social drives. We lose the game before we start to watch it dance. We fall apart, we let's be ourselves, never be social. We'll play the game, never be social. Whoa. And brought in frequencies. Tell us what we ought to believe. Garden dry, what to drink. Ignorant bliss, no need to think. That Bob takes fetus on her face. Gives us blood and it's worth placing. Take from you, take from me. Societies, anomalies with social norms and social rules. With social scam, with social rules. They tell us all their social lies, ignoring all our social crimes. We need to lose the game before we start to watch it dance. We fall apart, so let's be ourselves, never be social. We'll play the game, never be social. Whoa, whoa.
Yeah, it's all done.
1, 2, 3, 4. There's social norms and social rules.
It's just a song for
Said it was done.
Yeah.
He said it was over.
They tell us all their social lies.
Cut it! Dr. Ben!
Our social drives. We lose the game before we start to watch it dance. We fall apart, but let's be ourselves.
What does this sound like?
Social.
Because so I have a friend of mine who made these movies back in 2008, and he sings like this and makes little albums, and I'm like,
Well, it's good. It's actually like a parody of the. I don't know if you've ever seen Mallrats, but it's a parody of the Mallrats trailer.
Yeah.
Mallrats opening credits.
I'm just gonna keep it going, but I'm
like, where'd you get this music? What is it reminding me of? That makes sense.
The song deserved to be finished. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, like I didn't want to just I like it. Hell yeah.
So I didn't see the cover lady, the lady smoking a cigarette there. I didn't see any interior artwork with her. Where would I find her?
So she's in the first issue.
Mm-hmm.
I made the mistake of designing her more like a kind of X-Men conventional super in the first issue, and then realized that I didn't really love the. I just didn't think the costume that I gave her fit the time as much.
Mm-hmm.
So we redesigned her. So issue number 2 is going to be the first time you see her in that outfit,
mm-hmm.
and then issue number 1 she's in a more kind of conventional, like full body superhero suit.
Yeah. The Bone Man with the cape interests me. If Dr. Ben rewinds, because he was coming off an airplane there.
Man with the
Green Ghost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he's green.
Yeah.
This guy.
That guy right there.
Yeah, I mean, who doesn't love a good
Does he
skeleton?
have horns?
No.
Okay, because I did a drawing of a skeleton man with horns and fangs, who I and he had a cape with like a little floppy collar, and he would, I kind of liked him, and I'd hate to see him in someone else's comic book.
No, I'm not.
It's haunting you, perhaps. Like,
then it's like, well, that idea's out the window.
I've actually been on a few live streams where we were talking with I was talking to another creator or an artist, and they'd say, they'd be like, I haven't made my comic yet, but looking at your comic, I have a character who's 95% the same as this.
Yeah.
And they'd be like, now I have to change everything.
My guy's just more of a chill ghost, though. He's not like a, Green Ghost sounds like a fighter. Green Ghost sounds like someone who you'd send in, World War II era. I guess earlier when I was thinking, like, how do you bring it more current? Because this is like the goal. You're reviving the golden age, right? So is there plans to, I don't know, in the future, I imagine if this goes well, you would want to have a modern era that builds off this one, right?
Maybe. I feel like I would be probably more happy doing futuristic stories than modern stories, to be completely honest with you. Like, like futuristic space stories, that kind of thing, science fiction.
Well, there's World War II, right?
Yeah.
And they're in the, you said, like, kind of like what the 50s-ish, basically.
Yeah, so the first story arc is set in 1952.
So it's an extended World War II.
So that's what I'm saying. It's like what is going on in the world? You know what I mean? Like, is it what Korea, the Korean conflict and Cold War and all that stuff? Like, I mean, I like all the like the 40s, like Captain America stuff, and like all the you sort of, like you were saying, like the Sergeant Rock stuff. So I mean, is it like you're just kind of building off that? Like, is there? I mean, there's like
it's definitely a Cold War era story. So their main antagonist is a Soviet major.
Okay.
So the main kind of, obviously you're going to have like unique supervillains and that kind of thing coming in and out, but the kind of red shirt bad guys, they're going to be mostly Soviets.
Okay.
It's going to get into a lot of like, kind of like the mystical arms race going on between America and the Soviet Union, and the scientific arms race between them around the world, and like a lot of like little side quests and taking on each other and small islands and that kind of thing.
What Cody in chat says communazis.
So I mean, I think that kind of answers Will's question. As he's saying, like, what is it? How is it relevant to today? And I mean that. We see a lot of the communists and the Nazis kind of crossed over in the lefts. A lot of the left tactics and culture. So that's could be something.
Or maybe you just want to escape to a simpler time, a simpler mind frame. Today is so complicated. This is true escapism into the golden age of comic books, where it's like you had clear enemies and they dressed up the same, so you knew who to shoot. It was a great time. One we'd all like to go back to.
Yeah, and I mean, when we tell a World War II story, the bad guys are going to be the Nazis, and when we tell a Cold War story, the bad guys are going to be the Russians. And yeah, I mean, I do think it's just there is something kind of simpler and more, I wouldn't say innocent, but easier to digest kind of thing. Yeah.
Well, everything tries to be gray morally now. Like, just, I don't know. There's a simplicity that is lost now. So, but so much of this just looks fun. Like,
I don't like the way that guy looks at me.
Right,
it makes me feel vulnerable.
Also, this I guess this is another good question. So, are these the two rival art apes?
So do they talk to one another?
Yeah.
And they have shame. They wear pants.
Only the one who's more kind of human friendly wears pants.
And he knows how to bench press. This is like the whole what if you could teach a gorilla to bench press?
Yeah.
And he just grew insane lats.
And then, like there, you said like kind of like telepathic or whatever too. Or no, does that, am I just...
No, they're not telepathic.
Not telepathic. Do you think they could develop telepathy?
No, they're
some
just
occult
apes.
relics. No,
Are they dumber than humans?
No, they're more intelligent than humans.
Damn it!
But not telepathic.
Teach an ape.
I think that
man, give him a brain smarter than human. It's dangerous.
Yeah, the heroic ape is more the kind of like philosopher of the team. And more like the strategist and that kind of thing. He's not so much.
Philosopher, god damn it. Does he know how to play an instrument too?
Maybe.
Is he a good listener? Son of a bitch.
He's not a pacifist, like he'll still get into the fight and everything, but he's known as like
He'll
the thing.
Stand up for his girl.
The thinking fighter.
Yeah.
I like how you like the like you said, like the Professor X Magneto kind of comparison where they're two rivals, but because with Professor X and Magneto, it's like they both have like a similar vision, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like they both have this, they're both trying to make mutants better or give mutants a better life, but it's the way they do it. So I mean, is that something with these two apes?
Kind of, yeah. I mean, it's more about the kind of general outlook on different, because in this universe, one of the events in the Second World War is that there's like a whole mess of anthropomorphic animals, humanoid animals. Not just like obviously we have the Duck and we have other characters, and they all kind of trace back to the same experiment. But also like more generally, you've got the villainous ape is more, I wouldn't necessarily say anarchistic, but a lot more kind of making common calls with like anyone who's against the government sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Libertarian.
The idea I have for it is that they both started out the same way, but then they went their separate ways, and so the heroic one saw like the good and the bad of humanity, whereas the villainous one was only ever exposed to the like the evils and that kind of thing. So that's all he knows, and that's all he associates with humanity. And so he's a lot more kind of for lack of a better word, a lot more of a misanthrope. He's a lot more like completely indifferent to like casual violence and civilian deaths and that kind of thing. Just like collateral damage, and then the heroic one's obviously a lot more guarded and cares about every life as a good hero should.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How do you find all your different artists here? Because like that's the thing too. Is like I mean like you have like a pretty big team of like different.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you said it's almost like it's an anthology. So I mean, like, how are you? Are these all like the people that you know in town, or like you going on the internet? How are you? That's what I mean, like, how are you putting together the book? What's
so there's I don't know if you guys use Reddit at all, but Reddit has a community specifically for working with artists, and people can put their portfolios up and that kind of thing.
Really?
I went there and just put up a notice saying like, hey, I'm putting together this comic. It's set in the Golden Age, so if you can draw in the Golden Age, send me a thing and let me know. I probably had to, I think I got like 50 portfolios sent to me, and I had to reject 45 of them. But yeah, I was very happy with the guys that I wound up working with. Actually, the main interior artist is Daniel Max. Originally, we were going to work on something a little bit different. It was going to be more of like a cyberpunk kind of thing. And then it was really important to me that I start with the story that was more sort of going to define the whole universe. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
Put your best foot forward and show people like the tone of the actual, all the stories that you're going to tell. And I communicated that to him, like, we're going to set the story in the Golden Age, and could you mix up your style a little bit to accommodate that better? And he absolutely could, and it was absolutely came out fantastic.
Yeah, I mean that's what like I really like it, because it's got this nice polished look to it, and I don't, like the colors are like, I don't know how to say it, like they're different looking, like they're like I want to say like off, but like they're not like the normal like yellows and blues somehow. If that makes sense. Like they're just, it's a nice variety of like, so it's just like really nice work. So that's something like I'm interested to know, like what do you and what? Okay, so like,
does Lightning Man have any catchphrases?
No. Thunderman.
Thunderman. Sorry.
No.
None?
No. I'm not a big catchphrase guy.
You're missing out.
Will would have him say like, "You just got clapped."
Perfect.
I love that. I love that gorilla face right there, man.
You just got clapped.
Yeah, this is Daniel Max. Like,
bring in the thunder.
Is there other stuff that we would know him from, or that listeners would know him from? Because like I'm like, I don't know what other comics people read, but like, is he?
I think he's only worked on. He's only been a crowdfund artist so far. I think he's contributed to a couple of anthologies. I'd have to double check with him which ones. I used to know, but I've because he sent over some references for like this is what I worked on before. But we've been working together for 3.5 years on and off now, and I'm sorry to say I've forgotten the other stuff he's worked on.
Yeah. So how long has this been in the works?
So we kind of formally started issue 2 in 2022, I think in late 2022. We started issue 1 late 2022. Launched the comic between 23 and 24 and fulfilled late 24. And so there's sorry.
I was gonna say too, like you're fulfilling all this yourself.
Mm-hmm.
You're over in Europe. Is that?
I'm in the States at the moment.
Okay, because I saw it had it like listed in like pound
euro.
So are you shipping from the United States or from?
Yeah, we're gonna fulfill and ship for the United States. I'm probably gonna work with a distributor this time, just because it's so much less work.
Right.
But also, I found that I've gotten quotes from the States, and it sounds like shipping and fulfillment is cheaper because the printer that I was using back in Ireland there doesn't seem to be as much of an industry there for printing comics, because obviously it's a smaller country and whatnot. And so each issue costs a lot more to print and fulfill. I'm probably going to work with Critical Blast this time. I've gotten quotes from him about shipping and fulfillment. So yeah, that's how I'm hoping to print and fulfill.
Yeah, he's really solid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's that. You know what I mean? Like that. I think that's the sort of thing I think people could really use, like in reverse. Which I mean, maybe that's something that like Critical Blast could look into. You know what I mean? Like, there's so many people that over here, or so many people over in Europe, or like in England, that they want comics from over here, but to ship them over there is, like $15-20 at least for a couple comics. It's a chunk. And that's
I'll probably see what the demand is back in Europe, and then primarily fulfill through the States, and then get some copies sent over to me, and then fulfill them in Europe directly.
There you go.
Have you done much with your shops that are over there and everything? Because you had like the first issue already. Have you done anything?
Yeah. So ironically, actually, when I did the first issue, I did manage to get some retailers, but they're all America based. So
okay.
Yeah, it just worked out funny that way. A lot I don't know what it is, but in Europe, pretty much everyone was saying, I made the mistake of asking once the comic was printed, and I definitely should have a lot earlier. The consensus was like, you don't have a barcode, so we're not going to stock it. And so we're probably going to have a barcode this time.
Right.
That's a little weird. I get it.
Classist. You don't have a barcode. You're not good enough.
I know.
Yeah. No, there's. I mean that is like definitely like with comic shops, like there's people that like if it's not in whatever the catalog is, they're just like they don't think it's like real, and it's just like,
oh yeah,
what?
Yeah, I reached out to a lot of stores here in the States. It's like I got 2 yeses and a couple hundred no's, and the general consensus was like, if you want us to order this, it has to be in one of the. I think back then it was still Diamond. They were like, it still has to be in the Diamond catalog, otherwise we're not gonna. No.
That's so weird. It's like a little comic mafia type thing.
Yeah.
We run this town.
And Diamond was like notoriously like a shitty distributor.
Yeah.
Like they were. I mean, now they filed bankruptcy, and like there's all this stuff. Like they had like the inventory of comics, but they weren't sending it back to the people, and they weren't sending it to the shops.
I think they're like locked in a dispute with the bank right now because no one knows who owns the comics.
Exactly. They're just. But before all that, they were always just that's what I mean. Like talking to like comic shop owners, they were always just like
they knew they had a monopoly and they acted like it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So that's one of the things with crowdfunding that like people kind of like overlook is that's just getting the catalog to carry your comic.
Yeah.
Is like, how do you do it? Were you supposed to call them up? You know what I mean? Like then you get a hold of them and they have like this whole rigmarole you got to go through just to try and sell it. It's like, what? And,
what I'm probably going to do is at some point I would like to print in like traditional magazine format and see if I can get it carried somewhere in that kind of magazine format pretty much as a traditional magazine, because I feel like I'm going to have more luck doing that than floppy issues.
Who's the guy with the eye patch here? I just saw him.
That's the Soviet Major Morozov. The kind of like the premise I have for him is he's the Soviet Union sort of writes him a blank check and says go to America and sow as much discord and chaos as you possibly can. So he makes common calls with the villains and funds a lot of crime syndicates and that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. Did you ever play a game called City of Heroes?
No.
Never?
No.
Man, great game. So you could create your own superhero and you were part of this big world, right? Mm-hmm. And the lore of it kind of had a similar feel where you had a proxy for the Nazis. They were like this spider-themed Nazi Reich, and then they called like the fourth pillar or something. And then you had the Americans with their superheroes and blah, blah, blah. And there's all these like, groups and syndicates and stuff like that. It's all fun. It's a lot of fun. Is this a Green Lantern character? This dude with the ring?
No.
What's the ring do?
The ring is like an ancient occult relic, and it sends one of the characters back in time.
Ah.
So he zaps the hero with it, and it transports him back 100 years.
And then does he come back like Rip Van Winkle?
You're gonna have to pick up the anthology because we've got the first chapter, and it ends on the cliffhanger of him going back, and you have to see how it gets resolved.
And it's all like this is all the stuff that's in the like in the Golden Age, like you said, because like you're having fantastic.
This particular story, the one you've got pulled up, is set. I think I set it 4 years before the main story of Unbreakable Argonauts #1 and 2. It's sort of like an origin story or a first flight kind of thing.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. I like because that like I've got like a whole. It's like I'm like stuck with this, looking at this guy with the eye patch. I'll look over here real quick.
You're stuck looking at him.
I'm stuck
looking at. Are you looking at the mustache?
No, the eye patch is what I'm saying. Like I've got.
The eye patch. My bad.
Yeah, I've got I have my character that is. How do I do? Move that there. Hold on. No, not that. My bad. Hold on. How do I keep it?
I can do this. I can do this. Hold on. Okay.
You're gonna. Okay.
That one.
Yeah. So make that one big. So I'm saying that's.
Oh, there you go. It's who is that from King of the Hill? Dale Dribble.
Oh man, that could be him too. This is my character, the silent. He either goes by the silent minority or the silent majority.
Does he mumble? You're like, daggone man, I'll tell you what. Tell you what about them daggone Nazis.
Like if they ask him something, he's just he just has
tell you something, man. Bang bang, man.
I like
guns. Got these guns on me.
That's really one of my favorite characters.
The eye patch guy, like I was like, oh shit! And he's the whole
Boomhauser.
Yeah, just deja vu. Oh.
Tell you about that dang, you know what? Mm-hmm.
Dale's the smart one. My bad.
Okay, how do I get off of there? We go. Okay.
Dale's the conspiracy guy.
Okay. All right. Okay, there we go. Sorry. Every time I would try to push something, Riff would push the same thing. Like I don't know.
I wasn't pushing anything else at that point. Special string. What'd you say? Well,
I was thinking, like, because do you think this would work like a Fleischer cartoon? Some of these stories.
Yeah, like that's what I was gonna say. Like what I find like fascinating. It was like this whole with this silent character. The idea with him was that like he could kind of be in like any old comic, right? Because he's kind of like a pulp golden age style almost hero, right?
Yeah,
like he's supposed to be basically like that universe's version of Captain America, right? And like he loses his eye, and the eye is like this occult thing that comes out and like talks to him, gives him a magic shield like Captain America's. And then one of the ideas I wanted to have is you could put him into any old comic just by like finding somebody that had white hair like him and then drawing a little eye patch on him, and you could like make your own comics. And like, you could insert him into any stories because he was like
insert him into the background or whatever.
Yeah. And so like anytime I see other characters, the same thing with that other guy. Who's that? The guy we're always talking about, the sleep token guy, the sleep token fan that we're talking. He has the silent do good guy. Who's that? Like yeah, his character Silent do good is like supposed to be like a time traveling Benjamin Franklin character. Yeah. Doesn't mean like I love this idea of like time travel anyways. And like especially
the time traveling Ben Franklin story. I got a little ways into it. I'm at the part with the Pikachu character showing up.
Oh yeah. The Dream World.
Right. Did you read it?
Me?
Reverend said the Dream World.
I don't have it. I remember someone else explaining this. Maybe something himself.
I've got it. But
Did I hallucinate that?
What? No, you didn't hallucinate it at all. Because we had Sean on and he explained it to us. But yeah, I'm like halfway through it.
I don't think we had Sean on.
We didn't?
I don't think so.
Why do I feel like I talked to him? And bought his book.
We did buy his, like I bought his book too. See, that's what I'm saying.
Because he was on, right?
I don't think he was.
This is a alternate history we're living in.
I swear to, because I wouldn't have bought it if I didn't talk to him. I definitely talked to him. Anyway, it'll come to me later.
Do you have Argonauts already too? Like,
no, I don't have Argonauts. I was thinking about backing Argonauts. It's only $18 for the whole digital collection. And I'm a digital guy. I'm cheap. Okay. Sorry, I'm not a whale. Hopefully you get some whales.
Yeah, I'm going to grab that one too. And Cody also asked, is there a tier that gets, I guess, physical 1 and 2? I assume we'll catch up tier.
Yeah,
your best bet would be the anthology. But if you get issue number 2, we have issue number 1 as an add-on, so you can get it as an add-on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I guess. See, that's what I'm saying. Me trying to figure these things out, I'll just sound like an idiot trying to like talk about things. But I mean, I can try and. Where's this? Okay. Oh, each of these is different. Okay, so that's same thing there. Okay.
Oh wait, how'd you get $41? Oh, because you're getting the physical.
Is that what this one? This is the yes. That's what I mean. Like me trying to read like live on the air, trying to read.
Yeah, stop trying to read, man. Let's pull up some videos and stuff. Let's,
Well, just
we've been talking about Argonauts for an hour.
I like I like some of the tiers here. You have a custom cameo.
Yeah.
Pretty nice. And
that's what I'm saying. You do have some cool. And you
retail tiers, great.
Add
what's the other one?
Add
Okay,
a
so-
bonus floppy. From,
full page.
I'm trying to downsize my comic book collection at the moment. I thought it would be a smart thing to say that if you back a physical comic, I'm just gonna throw in one of my own floppies just to help downsize and yeah, you can add on a second one or a third one if you guys want.
Are these comics from over here or from
just random comics?
Yeah, they're just random floppies like Marvel, DC, that kind of thing. They'll just be.
No, what I'm saying, are they from the? Are they from this country, this other country, or from this country, or are they from another country?
From the States.
Okay, so I was like, are they like from England? Because I think. Well, I don't know. I mean, do they have different comics over in England, like a different version of the X-Men?
What do you mean, like different series or?
Yeah, like a different, like I'm sure it's like the same series, but like different ads or something. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I think they used to do different printing. They used to do like a UK pence printing of like X-Men, that kind of thing. But I think they've discontinued it, and we will just get the exact same comics.
Okay, well that's sure. Okay, well, yeah, I don't know where I'm going with it. I'm just like, so where are these comics from? Where are you getting them? You selling them? You selling comics and just find them while they fill up a truck? What's a? I don't know. Just okay. No, let's go. What were you talking about? The cameos? Yeah, because this is. They can. That's what I'm saying. People can read better than me trying to.
Yeah, the cameos and the ad space, full page advertising. That's pretty damn good.
Yeah,
and that's very reasonably priced as well. If I
we had a
book, I would.
We had the first time we ran it, we got single advertiser. It was enough to make it feel like we should definitely do it again.
There we go. Yeah, so that's $35. Yeah, $35 for full page. That's a good rate. I like it. Beyond the print and the digital. Oh yeah, and you get the shout outs on the Instagram. It's a good deal. It's a good deal. What's the other one? And then the cameo. Just the Argonauts Alio cover.
Yeah, it's Fabrizio. I don't know if you've seen the Horace Hoover comics, but that's Fabrizio AO.
Okay.
He's absolutely fantastic artist.
Yeah, Dr. Ben was wait, no. That was Great Cloud that was pulling that up. Horace Hoover with the vacuum.
Yeah.
And we had one guy on there, and he was kind of being he's outright saying that he is autistic, and then he's saying, "Wait,
oh no, Reverend, your mic, your audio. You said you were autistic."
So it just stops. Also, it has to push like every button in the room before it can restart. It's the cameo. So what happens? Like, somebody says, "Okay, well, I want to be."
Ooh, you get a cameo option.
Yeah, you back the cameo. You send us in a photo, and we'll get you drawn into one of the scenes. Which we did. We did 2 cameos on issue number 1.
Like, I want to be a literal pimp in this comic book. And work
in the 50s, what would a pimp be in the 50s? Like, they would just be.
You don't think they existed?
Well, I'm saying, like, what would they even look like? I mean,
mine would look like me.
Oh well, you're just saying to like pimp me out, like.
No, my cameo he would be like a pimp. And like, you know, maybe if he gets punched by a hero or something, or maybe if you just see him in the background, like, you know, taking money from somebody and like, you know, I got some lady with me. She would obviously have like an overcoat on because you can't have that stuff on Front Street back then. You know, she would have her overcoat on and you would just see her like opening it up like this, you know, and then some dude would be like off on this side, but he'd be like, yeah, I want some of that, you know, or she'd like be showing some legs. She'd obviously have excellent ankles, but she'd be with me and I'd definitely be collecting that money.
Right.
Well, that's a 2-character cameo. So.
Well, obviously, you know, whoever the lady is, you know, that's not me. I'm not paying for that cameo. That would the artist would decide what she looks like.
I think that would just count. I don't think you could make that into 2, like unless you were like specifically it's me and my lady friend. Here's the picture.
Right.
Of, you know what I mean? Like me.
We're
and,
Siamese twins.
Right. The artist choice depiction of, you know, a attractive female. You know, that seems more like you're just saying like, okay, like that's what I'm saying. Like, wow. For your scripts and stuff, like how much detail you're going for, like how much detail do you want for a cameo? Do you want someone to write you like a whole like
so
introduction?
We'll decide where you go. We're not gonna like make you something that like humiliates you or something like that. Like on the last issue, the 2 guys who got cameos, we drew them in as jail guards.
Okay.
So this time it'll probably be like soldiers or something like that.
I would want like Self-Destruct to be the dude, or Dr. Ben to be the dude who is looking over the merchandise. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Paying me the money.
The John.
Yeah. Like one of us is like tilting the shades down and looking like, ooh.
And maybe Dr. Ben's like a cop who's like, hey, what's going on here? And I like slip him a 5. So Dr. Ben's a cop and I'm slipping him a 5 while I'm taking money from Reverend. And he's going back with my lady friend. This is perfect. Just to put in the background.
Have you had any fan fiction comic pop up from the first issue of Argonauts?
No.
Are you looking for fan fiction comics of the Argonauts?
Yeah, I'm not gonna. If someone wants to do it, I'm not gonna stop them.
What?
Well, Will is writing one right now.
Like what kind of comics were you reading like before this? I mean, obviously, you know, like, well, I guess even with like Golden Age stuff, like what specific stuff are you reading or looking at, like that you just like enjoy? I guess, you know, like
yeah. So one of my all-time favorite series and probably like the biggest inspiration on me is Darwin Cook. Especially the New Frontier, which I think is just like one of the greatest comics ever created. I was a little bit of a late bloomer to comics, so a lot of the stuff I was reading was either at like sort of the tail end of the New 52 through to DC Rebirth and that kind of era. And then as time went on, I just started, I wouldn't say moving away from DC, but I really broadened my horizons to I really fell in love with a lot of the Pulp Fiction characters, so like Green Hornet, the Shadow, the Phantom, those kinds of characters, and found out that I just really enjoyed them a lot more than conventional modern superheroes.
I'm trying to remember the name of a certain Planetary. Did you ever hear about Planetary?
Yeah.
Did you ever read that one?
I've read a little bit of Planetary. Yeah.
I'm getting strong Planetary vibes, you know, from some of your work. I
Yeah,
came
I've heard that
up
before.
reading comic books when I was young,
Mhm.
and I actually stopped reading comic books right about the time of the New 52's beginning, because I was like, you know, the John Byrne Man of Steel Superman is my Superman, and if you're going to replace him with, you know, this jabroni who doesn't even wear his underpants on the outside, I'm out. You know, that was the end of my DC and really my American comic book reading career. But I did enjoy a lot of these, like, these stories. Planetary was great, you know.
What's the produce a comic strip. What does this mean? We sometimes produce digital serialized comic strips. By backing this, you receive a digital copy of Argonauts 1 and 2, as well as a strip dedicated to you by name. Strips will be collected in a book at a later date, and backing one guarantees you a copy of said book. Like so.
Yeah. So basically, if you it's a little bit of a mercenary, but if you want to, you can like help us produce a standalone comic strip story, and they'll be dedicated to you. At some point, when we have enough of them, we're going to collect them all in their own book. So it's just going to be formatted for comic strips. So I don't know if you collect any of the comic strip collection books, like for the Phantom or Dick Tracy or anything.
One or two of them.
Yeah, so it's going to be formatted like that, and then we're going to put that out. And if you've backed a strip, then you're going to be guaranteed a copy of that book as well.
I see.
And obviously, you get the digital comics as well.
I see. It's almost like.
Go ahead.
Like almost like I think of like, are you saying like a collection book? I'm thinking like a scrapbook or something. How people put Phantom comic strips in like scrapbooks, but no, I know what you mean. Like they have basically omnibus hardcovers, but because it's a strip, it's just formatted a little bit differently. Right, like you were saying earlier, kind of like that bigger, almost like a magazine size or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Something like that. Yeah.
I see. Okay. Right. Yeah, I like that. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, do you have? That's with your script. That's what I was gonna say. Like, do you have anything with like how you could, if you could explain like how you like what a script from you looks like? You know what I mean? Like if you're here, I guess we'll pull up. What's this page we had? I'll just pull up this one. Like this, zoom in on it. Like I'm not trying to like.
Tell you what, look, pull that thing up, and you be the dude, and I'll be the I'll be the dude.
I don't know if I don't know if it's like shit.
I can't read it.
This is, I don't think it's gonna be clear enough to read. I don't think we can. Even if I zoom in.
Oh, are you paused on the video?
No,
this is one of the tiers.
Yeah, like I just opened up the.
Yeah. If you go into the main thing, though, he's got plenty of interior artwork. Like I'm looking at exactly the page that you're looking at, and it's got clear imagery.
Well, you share it.
All right, hold on a second.
Why?
Okay.
Why do I have to do everything?
Go. Oh, there you go. Right. Wow. Why does it look so much more clean on?
So I'm saying I have. What?
There you go.
Can I zoom in? There's got to be a way to zoom in.
Oh.
Anyway.
Sir,
no, sir.
Roll the mouse wheel.
Subjugates Comics. He says he's got a roll. You fellas have a good one. If I can't get on later. Book looks sweet. Actually, stoked.
Thanks, man.
Got the sir bullshit box. Last time I checked, you're still a civilian. My boys didn't come all this way so you can get some shut eye.
Can you
get your trinket so I can get back to my campaign and do something that's worth a damn.
I can't.
Played by Vince McMahon.
Shit, that'll be good.
So that's what I'm saying. So for like, this is one page, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So how are you?
What trinket are we talking about? Is he after a trinket?
This is part of like the Second World War occult, kind of race for seeing how many relics you can get before the Nazis get them all.
Is there a one that would turn you into some sort of golden patriot?
No. Yeah.
So that strip is actually the. Sorry, go ahead.
How are you like writing like one of these pages? Like, is that how are you know what I mean? Like, I don't know how to.
How do you write words? Do you use a typewriter or are you using like a touch screen?
I use a laptop. I'm on the laptop.
Are you using a dictionary, a thesaurus? What do we talk? What's your process look like?
So usually I'll just do a story outline of where I want to go, like a pretty basic begin, middle, and end, and then I'll refine it over time. And what I usually do is at some point I'll write it out as a, not necessarily prose, but I'll write it out as a short story that's a lot more fleshed out, and then I'll pick apart the most important bits, turn it into a comic strip, or turn it into a comic book script, and then send it across to the artist. And usually give them a lot of leeway as to how the panels are formatted. So I won't, unless it's like very important that like this bit be like a wide, lack of a better word, like a wide shot or a wide panel. Usually I'm like letting them decide how it's gonna come out.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Is like how much, what kind of direction are you giving to the artist? Like pause on this. This is one page here with the skeleton.
Green Ghost.
No, that's
Where's that? That's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah,
how much? Well, I guess you kind of answered it, like saying, like you're not, if you have like a specific image in mind, but like with like all these panels here on this next one, like are you telling them like, okay, I want 6 panels on the page or 5 panels, or you know what I mean, like how
yeah, so I'll say like panel 1 this happens, panel 2 this happens, then I'll have a thing at the top that just says page 7 6 panels, page 8 5 panels, that kind of thing.
You ever seen The Wiggles?
No.
No? Okay.
No.
They got a big red car. They get into it. And they're like, driving in my big red car. And this just kind of gave me that vibe.
Was that
and they're Russians, so it would be a red car.
True. Mustache thing, was that one of them? That French one?
Like these guys are about to have some orange mocha frappuccinos. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe. I like the skeleton guy. He's definitely.
Somebody punches him in the face. Who punches him in the? Rocket Man. Does Rocket Man have anything other than the rocket? Is he literally the Rocketeer, or is there more to his abilities?
So he's pretty much a normal person who doesn't have superpowers. But he's a former military man, so he's a former pilot. He
didn't grow up on a farm, did he?
Sorry.
On a farm? Did he grow up on a farm? Okay.
No. But what I was going to say is I would say more of an amalgamation of, to some extent, like Hal Jordan and the Rocketeer, sort of. But steeped a lot more in the kind of 50s space race and test pilots and that kind of thing.
That's pretty sweet.
Yeah.
He's got a hard on for communists.
Yeah.
The Argonauts.
What sort of stuff have you had anything before this that you've done, like any like writing, like I guess I know you've got like the Substack for everything, but
yeah, nothing really that I published. I published a short prose anthology horror story horror book back in 2022 that just collected a bunch of short stories that I wrote during lockdown, but definitely should have spent a lot more time on them and made it a bigger book with more complete stories. But Unbreakable Argonauts #1 was my first comic. It was my first complete comic book that I published.
Okay.
What are we looking at here?
So this is from the backup story, The Crime Syndicate of Doom, it's basically the best way to describe Crime Syndicate of Doom is it's a story about supervillains that are kind of, it's sort of like
these are bad guys.
Yeah, these are bad guys. It's sort of like Justice League Unlimited if it was about the villains and they were kind of bumbling idiots, but not to the point of like outright stupidity, but just every story is like they've got like the latest wacky scheme that's sounds good in their heads, but it's not going to go exactly the way that they want it to go and that kind of thing.
That's fun.
Yeah.
It's basically us around a table, Goth Night, whatever, and whoever else shows up and was like, hey guys, I got this really good idea for, whatever. And it's like, yeah, but, scratching the head, like, yeah, but what about police? It's like, well, I guess we'll just run. I can actually fly. My shoes have skates, or, whatever.
Oh, yeah. Do they compare weaponry? Do they get to know each other? How do they come together? Should I just buy the book? Find out.
So I'm a big believer in just like throwing people into the world as it is and get into the origin stories a little bit later, because I think that could be, when you buy a first issue and it's all just origin story, I think that can be a little bit distracting from the wider story. But yeah, like as time goes on, we're going to get a little bit more into some of these characters' backstories.
Have it be like a support group for supervillains that have been defeated. They're like,
Well,
guys,
so, like,
we aren't defeated yet. We could come
So the
together.
story is they've kind of like given up for a little bit on fighting the bad guys, and they're like, why don't we just like let rich people with more money than sense pay to we'll put them in like robot suits and we'll let them fight the villains for a change and make some money off it. And obviously, it's going to turn out, the people with more money than sense aren't particularly good fighters, even if you do give them a robot suit. And so that's the story for this one.
And this is still set in the like that sort of golden age era.
This one's set because this one features a different team, so it's set a little bit later. It's set more kind of very early Silver Age.
Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. I was looking at them like it kind of has got more of a almost like a more techie or like almost Kirby look to it with all the weird like costumes and stuff. Like that you can even tell like the difference between the golden age and silver age just because like like the costumes, like even though like there was caped costumes like at the golden age, but like they were so much more like simplistic, and then like the silver age they started kind of getting
Now, I know this man is enthusiastic about triangles, but what else can you tell me about it?
That's what I'm saying. Like, what else do you need?
He wears gloves. What color is this costume?
It's purple and green.
Purple and green.
Yeah. Like
so he's a Lex Luthor-ish guy.
Sort of, yeah.
Villains, right? Well, what do you think about that? Like, it's been people.
He's an intelligent black man.
With purple, they say purple. We were saying earlier, purple is one of the things to put on the cover to sell comics, but it's also like the color that they often use for villains.
Yeah, there's like color theory to it where green and purple are very complementary, and for some reason, Comix decided to associate green and purple with villains, which I think works pretty well.
But the Hulk is green, and like his traditional pants were purple.
Yeah,
the Hulk is a monster. To be fair.
Well, yeah, I guess, but right.
Well, then you also have comes to mind when I think of purple and green is Evangelion. Every Unit 1, it's just a iconic color scheme, and I don't know, it's just purple and green and bright yellows and dark blues. Color theory, as you said. And all these colors mean something, especially in terms of like, I think, is it purple? Like signifies royalty or something, and that just goes back. You're from, you're from over there,
So because it was such a hard color to come by, and if you had something purple, it meant you were rich.
Dude, he just busts in, so he uses these rich dudes in suits as a distraction, and then just busts right in. And this man with the power of B, is right behind him. Yeah. What's his name?
The one with the B on his chest?
Yeah. Does it start with the letter B?
His name's the B.
The B?
Yeah, his color scheme is like yellow and black.
Does he command bees?
He doesn't command them. He's just very eccentric.
He loves bees.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm getting into like the headspace.
Do what you love.
I'm getting into the headspace of all like the sillier Golden Age villains, like the more obscure characters who just had like the most random gimmicks.
What are you eating, B? You're having a honey
sandwich.
Then
they get horribly beat.
Yeah, I had a honey apple cheddar sandwich the other day. I can't remember who saw it.
A jar of honey yesterday myself. It's good stuff.
Do you like bees, Ashley?
What do you think?
I hope yes.
Have you ever professionally?
I do like bees.
Have you ever professionally kept them?
No.
Did you know how bees fly?
The fuck are you
with wings?
How do they?
No, the wings don't do it. The wings are unable to actually.
Right, you're gonna have to tell me then.
Yeah, that doesn't sound. What?
You can look this up. They achieve like a hovering sort of vibration because there's a cavity inside of them that vibrates, and they literally like the
Not with wings.
They defy the Earth's like it's something about gigahertz or whatever. Like they vibrate at the perfect frequency to just like move around, but they use the wings to achieve it.
This is true.
Literally moving around like Studio Ghibli like things, you know. You've seen Howl's Moving Castle and stuff, right?
Yeah.
No. You've never seen Howl's Moving Castle, Ashley? God damn it, culture yourself. Anyway, in Studio Ghibli movies, there's a lot of times where they'll get on these hovercrafts, and the hovercrafts have like, you know, like wings like that. But that's what's happening with these.
Moving Castle.
Bees physically, like they're not supposed to physically be able to fly.
You're saying the wings don't make them?
No, the
why?
The way
it's a resonance
body
that they achieve,
and so there's a cavity between the wings, and it helps them achieve a vibrational like frequency.
The wasps the same way.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you know, Goth Night. I mean, we do venture into science sometimes. You know, it's not. It's a little bit of everything here. You know, like.
Tell me about. So, who is this? This is probably my favorite panel that I've seen.
Yeah.
So far, is this guy cutting this dude's head off? And he gives me some pretty cool vibes. Tell me, who is this man?
Okay, so like I said before, one of the places that I want to explore is the Old West. And the concept here is there's like obviously in this world, supernatural beings are a lot, they exist and they're more common than, you know, they exist enough that you can confidently say that they exist in this universe and no one's going to think you're crazy. And in this universe, the Salem witch trials were more kind of well-founded in the actual supernatural. But this secret organization breaks off called the Knights of Salem, and they're kind of extremists, and they just want to purge the world of everything, anything and everything supernatural. They just want to get rid of it, and they kind of end up with this sort of perennial. They always come back in some form, kind of like Hydra, where there are secrets.
People hate magic.
Yeah, they hate anything supernatural. They just want it gone.
Freaking magical racists, militant muggles.
So would that include like does that include things like angels or whatever? Even like they want complete detachment from anything.
Yep, they want Earth to be completely, for lack of a better word, earthly, completely devoid of anything supernatural or paranormal.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit.
Okay, nice.
I'll play it.
But so this story, we only have one page for this story so far, but this story is going to be about them attempting to like fortify their own kingdom in the Old West, and that setting them against the government and making enemies of the that era's heroes who have to go out and stop them from basically genociding everything supernatural on the frontier.
Hold on, hold that thought of genociding supernatural frontier.
Gentlemen, how are you this evening?
What is happening?
Can you hear me?
Greetings and salutations, sir.
Mr.
Yes.
Ferraro.
Fantastic.
You could probably hear me better than you could see me. I am determined to call internet providers tomorrow and rectify my shitty internet situation.
Go on your settings and go to camera and change the camera resolution. Like if that might.
Yeah, that could help.
Yeah.
Oh. It might not. You know, that's what I do. Like, because the same thing. I've got to like get like closer to the or I've got to get like an actual line to the router to get like a better connection or whatever. Like it's over Wi-Fi eventually, so it's like, you know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Computers.
no, I can't take it anymore.
I hear you. Well, it seems like you're. Seems like you're better. Oh, but anyways. This is Ashley. He's running. He's got the second issue. The Argonauts, the Unbreakable Argonauts, up on Kickstarter.
Are you familiar with the Unbreakable Argonauts, Michael?
I don't think so. When I hopped on, I saw that our guests looked familiar. Were you on ever K-pop Katie show?
Yeah,
that's
K-pop.
a good while ago. Yeah, yeah.
There you go.
Okay, I probably saw you on there then.
Yeah, I think in 2024, 2025.
Okay, yeah. Okay. Wow, it's crazy. Time flies.
Yeah.
So on there for the issue 1?
Issue 2. I was on there for issue 1. I'm here for issue 2.
Yeah. Cool. Awesome.
Excellente.
When did you launch?
Issue 2. About how long's it been? Not this Friday just gone, but the Friday before that.
There he goes. And
well, so long,
may
Michael.
Never have an answer to this question.
Ladies and gentlemen, Michael Ferraro. Now they come.
So
yeah, that internet, man.
Are we switching gears to?
I want to bring this
you
up.
Got something you want to
right
bring up
here?
to
yeah,
our
this goes off your B talk.
So we're looking into bees. I love bees.
No, well here's hummingbirds. You know, hummingbirds' vision can detect ultraviolet light, which humans cannot see. This gives them the capability to locate nectar, the drink of the gods. The hummingbird is connected not only to life, but also to war and sacrifice. They can perceive frequencies the human eye cannot. And there seems to be a lot less hummingbirds. And this goes into a whole lot of stuff. But yeah, you're telling about the bees made me
2 baby hummingbirds during the attack. Maybe it was the lack of oxygen to my brain that was making me see things symbolically. I was just seeing some crazy stuff go down, and I wrote an entire book on it, available now. The hummingbird can see ultraviolet light, so I make the thought experiment.
And this is this.
Dumbbell looked so small in his gigantic fist. But what he did next will shock you. He managed to break a whole watermelon into 2 pieces with no effort and made it look easy. But the next will literally blow your mind. Jeff was given 2 soda cans and he managed to crush one of them like a piece of paper so easily. Look at how the soda can shrunk in size compared to before. Not only that, but Jeff holds the world record for the largest wedding ring, which is a size 38. But here is what Jeff's hand looks like compared to his wife. It's almost 3 times bigger, and you can tell his wife is extremely happy about it.
Now, yeah, I was thinking like this guy would make a hell of a hero, you know? Just put a suit
Popeye,
on.
literal Popeye.
I mean,
do you have anyone with these sort of proportions in mind when you're writing these comic books? Have you thought about having a Sailor Man?
Not a Sailor Man, but I do actually have a concept.
Well, Popeye, you could put Popeye in there. Like you could, because they have, with the
Popeye could be the John.
He's he's in the copyright now, right? He's in the public domain.
Or you make him a communist Popeye or something, And
like they brainwashed.
I think isn't the rule that you can do like a Popeye story, but you can't market it under the name Popeye because I think the name's trademarked, right?
Probably. You just call him some Russian name.
Yeah, maybe it might be something. I couldn't not. You have to talk to the legal department, but yeah.
We also have another crazy thing. Oh, look, here's her Instagram, guys. If you want to check that out, that's
look at that.
Very tall Maddie.
I feel like that dude from Game of Thrones looking at her. You know what I'm saying?
Right. She was about to walk into that ceiling fan. Man, about to walk into the ceiling fan, dude. Like this is wild.
Children we
but,
would make.
but kind of like no butt, you know.
What?
Yeah. Well, I say no butt, but it's like probably 3 times bigger than average.
I know. Like it would swallow your face. What are you talking about?
I don't know. Well, I mean, you know, you're 5'8", so you could walk right into it, and
well, I mean, she's right. Get her more to where she's beside the refrigerator there.
yeah, that's the
best.
It's only up to either that's a small fridge
That
or
refrigerator only comes up to her freaking underboob.
Let's try that again.
I mean, she could be a giant, you know, Nephilim.
Well, I mean, she's definitely a giant,
right?
I mean, a biblical giant, you know.
Be studied.
Welcome back, Michael.
I'll study. Here's just the man to study this.
See, Will.
Look how close her head is to the ceiling, too. Like, just.
I came back just in time.
This is what this reminds me of is Robert Crumb. That pose, that angle.
She's like the sort she could give. How much? I mean, like,
I'd
you
run
know,
up
like
a flight of stairs for that woman.
Do you think she could carry a 200-pound man like on her back? Oh my God.
One would hope.
You know, like doing like a piggyback. Does that like Robert Crumb would want to do? You know, I mean, obviously she could carry him because he's like, you know, he's not a large person, but I mean,
and he's still alive, right?
Yeah. He's not very, you know, like I said, not very big.
Okay. And now we have it's Goth Night, guys. A little goth appreciation.
Hell yeah.
Japanese gyaru aesthetic. I like it. Very nice.
I like that a lot.
Oh yeah. Got something else for you, Michael. Just give me a second here.
Yeah, give me all the
yeah. Here it is. It was Will that pulled this up.
Oh, I told Will that was my wife.
Yeah.
Isn't she awesome?
So I had to. I looked at some of the comments as well, and people seem to think this is AI because her breasts don't have the same physics as her hair.
I don't care.
But you know,
the top one.
Yeah, dude, she has a shirt on. So I mean, obviously it's AI. But listen, I mean, the breasts would be contained by the shirt.
It's a pretty tight shirt too, but they could also just be you know, slightly enhanced, right?
I choose to believe this is real.
Yeah,
I'm with you.
I want it to be real,
and I have to recruit
that's
this
just too
woman.
fucking cool. And everybody said this is Chun-Li, right? Yeah, Chun-Li.
Yes, real life Chun-Li. Give me all of them, please.
Just have her cosplay as Chun-Li. God, like, how much would that cost?
Start with this one. It's probably the thing that I'm most well known for in the world. I don't know why it caught the popular imagination, caused me nothing but headaches for 10 years after I drew it. There's this legend that I keep hearing all the time. Somebody told me he used to live with the Grateful Dead. I never had anything to do with those guys. I hated that music. I went to a couple of those rock concerts and just fell asleep. They were completely boring. It's psychedelic music.
I watched this with my pops on Laserdisc.
What?
Yeah.
Shit.
This isn't. Is this the one I'm thinking of?
5 or 6, I was sexually attracted to Bugs Bunny. I cut out this Bugs Bunny off the cover of a comic book and carried it around with me.
I think you were more inhibited as a child than I was, even sexually. I think you were more afraid of women than I was.
I just want to get like a good picture of him because you know what I mean. Like he's not like a big guy. You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah.
stereotypical kind of nebbish, slight.
Right. Right. Like I would imagine him to be like maybe like 150, 160 pounds. You know what I mean? Like well,
yeah.
I've been eating a
But
lot.
he's also, is he tall? Like,
Not
can't recall.
really.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think he's like I don't think he's like particularly short, but I don't think he's like particularly tall either. I think he's just kind of like
okay.
Yeah,
you know,
average height.
right. If you're going around dressing up in old timey clothes with the hat and everything, like you know, like yeah, you're not going to be like a athlete, you know. But it's that's what I'm saying. Like a girl being able to carry him piggyback style, you know, it's not too much.
Carry him by his ankles.
He would love it.
But
he'd
for
sling
like
him over his shoulder.
But for a big, you know, like a guy, like that's what I'm saying, like I'm like 220, that'd be like a good day, you know, like like you know what I'm saying, like to get like a woman to be able to give me a piggyback without like
how'd you like to ride on her shoulders like a baby? You know, at a concert.
That, you know, think about that. You ever go to a concert and like you see the guy and he's got his girl sitting up on his shoulders.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like
Well, imagine sitting behind her at the movies, and
that's what I'm saying. Like, imagine, you know, your girl could put you up on her shoulders. Like, oh shit! Now I can
imagine dating a literal giraffe.
Shit.
That's a long neck, man.
Oh man.
Okay, and to completely shift gears. We had this going recently. I say we had this going. You know, this was going on. This was in a bit of the intros as well, right?
Yeah. What?
It's a
Yeah.
whole thing. A strange moment from Anime Con 2026 in San Jose. It's going viral. Unofficial meetup called Park Con sold cups of a red drink called foot juice for about $15 each. Cosplayers dipped their feet into the drink before handing it to buyers, while large crowds gathered and formed a gooning circle. And
hell yeah, dude.
How
many of you were that guy in the background with the glasses?
The organizers later confirmed that this was not part of the official, and I assume probably banned whoever participated in this stuff. This is I actually would like look at the guy. Yeah, look at the guy in the background with glasses. Man. Like ugh. It should be me. But I would like to. This is almost like a biblical scene. So it's
Like
almost like a
from-
tableau.
Oh yeah.
From the 10 Commandments. Like they're having orgies and worshiping golden calves.
My boy here is appalled.
I disavow this.
Do you?
I'm sorry.
Do you? It only gets better, Michael.
Oh yeah. Yeah, keep going.
Fresh feet juice.
Fresh feet juice.
I started to get
from some mid-Korean girls.
Drawn girls.
Yeah.
But I can't be drinking feet juice or whatever the hell that's called.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah, I remember you saying you learned an appreciation from drawing. Yeah, drawing feet.
Yeah, I see them as cute. Finally, most of my life I hated them, but now I can see them at least as cute, and they even have like curves, as all female beautiful parts should, right? But as far as foot juice and all this, I don't get it.
I had to count her toes for a second there.
Ashley, do they, you know, from being over there from in the islands and everything, like, do they do this over there? Is this
Not that I've ever seen.
This is authentically American.
What island are you from,
generous hell.
Ashley?
Sorry?
What island are you from?
I'm originally from England, and then moved to Republic of Ireland.
Oh, there you go.
Nice.
How you liking Ireland?
It's nice. It's a lot more friendly than England is, anyway.
I love an Irish woman, you know. At least I think. All right.
Yeah.
Will, you got other stuff, or Dr. Ben?
Oh yeah. Oh, you can't pull. Can you pull mine up or no?
Yeah. Who wants to go?
You can switch to me anytime, and I'll talk about whatever I got.
Because I was gonna say, like,
Okay,
I
let's
don't
see what
want
you
to.
got.
I gotta write this down real quick.
So here's this,
Okay, there we go.
which I find egregious.
Oh wait, well let's say wait. Let me bring up my thing real quick, Will. Just
Okay.
because.
Go ahead.
I hate to, but and especially because like I'm not, like I tell everyone, I'm Dr. Ben, Dr. Ben's Comics, not an actual doctor.
Oh, okay.
Right. But this is especially discussing the foot juice. I can't legally recommend to not drink the foot juice. Like, I can't tell you to not drink it, but I can play. This was the ultimate result of the.
Men in California are planning to sue Fanimecon after getting lung infections from drinking foot juice.
I say this with the utmost sincerity. If you
So they got lung infections.
Get the one without the black dude in it.
Yeah,
I saw the same thing with the they got the lung infection.
Men in California are planning to sue Fanimecon after getting lung infections from drinking foot juice sold by female cosplayers. The incident reportedly happened during Fanimecon 2026 Inches San Jose, where a group of female cosplayers began selling cups of red drink for $15, but the drink came with a strange twist. The women would place their feet inside the drink, and when a man paid, they would lift their feet out and let the liquid drip down from their feet for him to drink. The stunt quickly pulled in a large crowd. Many people paid to try it, and the cosplayers reportedly made thousands of dollars in just a few hours. But after the event ended, some of the first men who drank it began coughing heavily and feeling pain and discomfort in their lungs. After going to the hospital, they were diagnosed with fungal lung infections and told they needed to stay for treatment. Now, several of the men say they regret taking part and are preparing to sue the event organizers for medical costs. They argue that Fanimecon should have stopped the activity before it became a health risk. What do you think?
Well, it's not sponsored by the. God. Sorry, Michael, you were saying.
I didn't
No,
have
but-
this one on there in my
I have
list.
sympathy to a degree, but now you're going to
Right.
sue the con because you made that foolish decision.
Well,
Outta here
I
with
mean,
that.
Athlete's
They
foot
also
in the
selling
lungs.
food there is what I'm, because I could see that like if they're also selling food, it's got to be hygienic or whatever, right? And
Is it not alcoholic? Because that would be my first question. Is like, is this jungle juice? Because alcohol would have solved this issue, right?
You would think.
Would have been better.
Well, maybe that's why
it might take a lot more alcohol than.
Yeah, it might have been
Alcohol would have sanitized. I
super
mean,
fungus.
with the drinks I make, the alcohol would have sanitized the foot. All right, get some Everclear in here.
Okay.
All right,
There you go.
let's do it.
That's what I'm saying. Is if they're going to be
Oh man,
like
Everclear. Can you imagine? Somebody has a little vape pen or something, and it's just little, whatever, anything just sparks lightly, and imagine the horror.
Well,
they'll be wearing thigh-high stockings for the rest of their lives.
Some risks you got to take.
You want to make that money, thousands of bucks.
Tough world. You're trying to make that money. You're trying to sell foot juice to people.
Foot juice.
But you gotta have hygienic standards, is all I'm saying. I can see that, if the con's letting this stuff go on, and especially if they have other people selling food items, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're coming by, checking and making sure the brownie guy. Oh, the brownie guy, he's selling his brownies. You got your gloves on, you got a baggie or whatever. They're coming by checking everyone else. They come up to the foot juice ladies, and what are they doing? Hey, fine. What I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. I can see the point of saying, hey, I see women selling. It's gross or disgusting as it is. You know what I'm saying? Like,
why wasn't this stopped? I guess is your point.
Right. If it's
bath water,
they
that
can't
kind
wash
of
their
stuff.
feet. You don't have any control of it. Like, why are you letting it go on then? Like, If
I
it
mean,
was safe
dude,
to
you
drink.
can wash your feet and not get the deep fungal stuff. Have we scared off Ashley?
That might have been. Well, right. That is.
No, but okay. So
'Cause when
you've
soak
heard
it, 'cause
people.
let's say they tried to sanitize their feet, and then they're soaking it for an hour or so, and so it like leaches in and out, right?
Yeah.
It's also under the toenail. Ugh.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you would think there would have been some kind of. I'm betting that they didn't think about any of this, and they were just, you know. Hey,
But you've heard of bathwater drinkers. You know, these girls
yeah,
sell
they
their
have-
bathwater.
Exactly.
These guys presumably drink it or whatever they do with it. But I haven't seen any reports that they got, you know, lung infections or any other things. Not that I'm looking for that stuff, but at the same time, I'm just wondering, like, how nasty these feet are. You know? I don't know. I guess I'm not wondering, but what the hell? What's wrong with? Let's get back to that simpler time. Let's go back to fighting Nazis and comics.
Yeah, let's get the
like
hell out of this
ultimately-
degenerate filth.
Well, here, I'll.
Oh god, we love our gorillas.
Yeah, we could do this one. It's a bittersweet one. I'll leave it on a high note to get to, rather than, you know, because that's a hard one to follow, Will, with the feet juice. Like, whatever you present is gonna be like, yeah, I had to talk about something after the feet juice, but no.
Years ago, the world lost Harambe, but what if he survived?
He escaped the zoo. Can't find him.
Now you become the legend, voiced by Tobey Maguire. You know what I did? Kevin James as the zookeeper, and Mike Tyson as himself.
Watch out! Don't let Kevin James put you back in the zoo.
Wreak havoc, escape Kevin James, and become an internet meme legend. Harambe's Revenge. Buy this dumbass game today, only on PlayStation 2.
I would play that.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. That's a good. I like the Tobey Maguire voice on it. Like, spectacular.
Thumbs up. Oh god.
Okay, that's all.
Yeah.
Good people made that. Fine people, fine folks.
Okay. Ashley, anything sticking out? Like why did I come here, or anything?
They weren't.
No, I've had a good time.
Ashley, do you know any martial arts?
Yeah, actually, I think what I got up to a blue belt in karate.
Excellent.
Really?
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Go.
A long time ago, though.
Here, I was thinking you might say Aikido.
Do you want to pull me up, Reverend?
Yeah.
This is a fight that occurred, and I went over this a little bit on my stream. I don't know if you hear the audio. The audio doesn't matter. Okay, it's probably even best if I don't hear the audio. Frankly,
You gotta get another drink. I was. Did I say anything when I was watching you watch this?
Yeah, you were in the chat.
Okay.
But yeah, here. Let me I'm gonna run this at. Let's watch it full speed first. Hold on. This woman with the cane is arguing with this man with a chair, the chair with one leg.
Oof.
Oof.
Bam. Boom.
Jeez.
Ooh.
Wow. Let me see if this now that
she's out.
That takes
so now, like, how would you have handled it? Like, let's say you were the woman in this situation, right? And you have this cane.
Mm-hmm.
How would you defend against the man with the chair?
So there's already confrontation going on. Yeah.
I feel like once the chair's in motion, it's.
Huh?
I just feel like
got the
once the
cane?
chair's in motion, it's a little bit hard. It's done.
Once the chair's in motion, it's done, you say?
Yeah.
Yeah, you've got about 3 seconds.
You don't think you could use, because here's my thing, is if you're fighting with a weapon, you always want to keep the weapon between you and your opponent, right? Because there's a chance if he goes to hit you with that thing, you could maybe block it or whatever, right? Or hook it with the hook of the cane. There's many ways. A cane is a versatile weapon, right?
Oh yeah, definitely. The British have this whole cane like way of fighting, right?
Do we?
I don't know.
His friend is turning his attention away, right? So she thinks she's got the drop on him.
Okay.
And this is her approach, is to come at him like she's wielding a knife.
Not the proper way to use the cane.
No, not proper use of the cane. I feel like if she understood cane warfare, okay, she could have come out on top. Oh, shit. All right. She could have used the cane to deflect it. Because here's the thing. The most dangerous part of that chair is probably the one leg sticking out. If she was smart enough to keep her distance, that would be the only thing she really has to worry about, is the fact that the bottom of the chair obscures that leg. So when it comes up and you got to try to defend against it, you got to really think about where the leg is, right? And utilize the cane to block it or deflect it, and then use his momentum to come around and get him or hook his leg or use the cane, right? But no, she wants to stab him in the face with it. Is her idea.
Do you really think that strategy radiates from any of these people on screen? You think strategy is even occurring?
No, I mean, maybe I'm putting together a scenario in my head where maybe she walks into my dojo and I'm thinking, this girl doesn't have the smarts to freaking win in the tournament. And then she doesn't. And she disappoints me.
Let it play again. Okay.
So he hits her the one time, steps back, and then
Yep. Oh, that was on the jaw too, wasn't it?
Right on the jaw, man.
Where are you saying it's like a knife?
The cane.
Oh,
look at the way she's holding the cane when she approaches him, because the cane, you should keep it between you and your opponent. Okay. Same with a sword. If you're writing a sword fight, right? Freaking make the dude hold it correctly, please. I got gripes with some of the sword fighting that I see in comic books.
Go back a little bit. I never saw the cane before.
You didn't notice that she's using the cane?
I'm retarded most of the time.
You were just watching the chair guy.
Yeah, I'm just like.
You were admiring his technique because
just
throw that chair.
He was accurate.
Have you thrown a chair before? There's
yes.
There's kind of. It's kind of like a boomerang, but
yeah, you got to get weight behind it, and he was at the perfect distance so that it didn't, it was great. Perfect execution.
I've used the chair in defensive purposes. An ex-girlfriend of mine broke a Howard the Duck bootleg DVD on my head. And I had to use a chair to keep her off.
Well, if you're a fan of Howard the Duck, you might be a fan of the Duck Detective and his buddy in Ashley's Argonaut series.
Oh,
I wish I could remember names. My memory is horrific. I'm sorry, Ashley.
It's okay.
But anyway, keep an eye on the woman now, Dr. Ben. Think about, so you saw it from the man's perspective. And the man is, you can see he deduces the situation and the combat effectiveness. He understands the combat effectiveness of his weapon, right? And he utilizes distraction techniques. He allows his friend to help him make it appear as though he is distracted, that he's taken his focus off of his enemy, but he never did. Okay. But watch her.
Giving her the worst approach.
She falls for it hook, line, and sinker. She fell for the looky-loo.
Yeah, watch.
She's
how
got
she,
the cane in her
is,
hand.
here it comes
She's
up.
feeling confident.
Yep.
Yep. And that's the
Do you
worst
see how
possible
she
way
comes
she could
up
use the
at him?
cane.
Ooh. Yeah, he was ready.
That's where I'm like, she's coming at him like she has a knife.
Okay. Yeah, that is. Why would you? That's the worst way that you could.
Absolutely. Her footing's all wrong, too. She's because how is she going to deflect a hit with her footing like that?
Yeah. She needs to be
She obviously
solid
couldn't.
a couple times. Like, I can't, like now that I see what's going on, it's like, okay, what?
Okay. I'd be pissed if that was my bike. I'd be so pissed.
Oof.
Ugh.
I can't.
The chair
get
just
over man.
No mas.
Just tap it, baby. Wake up. You're okay.
Now, Ashley, you wouldn't believe this, but a long time ago, I was in high school. Okay.
What?
And I had invented my very own world of superheroes, right? Like I was talking about earlier, like, we've seen several worlds with many superheroes and yada yada. And yours is a very golden age influence take on everything. It seems like a lot of fun. And I had one that was a little more modern, but one of my guys had like a junk weapon, right? But the junk weapon was like possessed with an ancient spirit that like controlled him, right? So he was a victim of it. But he did cool stuff with with this hammer, right? And this gentleman here that we just witnessed, he utilized that chair. And I was wondering if you had any does that get your mind rolling with? Do you have a character that uses junk as a weapon?
No, I don't. I'm now starting to think maybe I should.
Right?
Yeah.
Some completely unconventional weapon that you might find in he's a master of the chair.
Well, if you had that, well, I don't want to say what you need to do, make a golden age Thor. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I can't think of there being like golden age, sort of like fantasy heroes besides like Prince Valiant. But they didn't put that into.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like when I think of like golden age like comics, I think of all the all the World War II stuff, right? I think of there's all the sorts of like assorted other superheroes, like there's Black Terror, other there's all kinds of weird little other characters, like you're seeing with the Bee, there was all sorts of weird like side characters that were just like the Black Terror. That's like the best name. Like I don't care, you know what I mean? Like, oh shit,
the Black Terror.
Shout out.
I didn't even see that. Like, honestly, that's all right.
There you go.
Yeah, I don't feel like standing up, but
see, is anyone else here keen on the real life villainy that's happening right underneath of our noses?
Actually, wait just a second. Well,
the price of gasoline is out of control.
Well, there's the price of gasoline. That's fine. The story I had pulled up were people going into the sewer system suspiciously.
We all have the Black Terror.
But what is this, Reverend? What are we watching?
There's a cane bit. Yeah, okay.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, actually, this is umbrellas.
But the umbrella is like a hidden cane weapon.
Yeah. Actually, is the other guy using a cane?
The other guy's using a cane, but once again, he's holding it all wrong. He's holding it near the center. He's not using.
He's just going just a strike above the head.
You need to give yourself a bigger arc for maximum impact with the cane.
Who had the umbrella with the knife in it? Was that a Bond villain or?
Oh, there's been so many. The Penguin.
Oh, maybe am I thinking of the Penguin? Shit.
Let's see.
Well, that's what I say. My buddy. I mean, I haven't seen him. He's now that I think about it, maybe he's not that good of a buddy because he's never showed me his sword cane. But he said he has a sword cane. I believe him, even though he's not showed me. But you know what I mean? Like, I think that would be because, I use a cane. I got like the walking stick thing, but it's not like a big giant one. It's like a more like, shorter one because it like rather with the cane, like if you did, but like, you know what I mean? It's like you want to get like a cane that would be, like you're saying, like you want one that could like do something. Like
I think if you give me 2 good canes, I would take them into the sewers and figure out what the hell these dudes are doing down there. Okay.
Like what kind of like is it titanium? What do you want? Because that hook thing,
that
hook is so cool. But if it's like wood, if you can't do nothing if it's just
you would
wood.
want it to be ceramic. Okay.
Ceramic.
Mm-hmm. You would want a ceramic tip, and that I think would give it like a hardness, because you would want a hardness level. You know what I mean? That, or what is the ring? Tungsten.
I don't know.
Get a tungsten handle on it.
Oh yeah. I've actually seen what is it? Cold steel weapons.
Yeah,
or something like that.
Get a tungsten handle on it. Give me 2 of them, and I'll have them like candy canes, like giant candy canes on my back, right? And I'll dress like an elf and jump into the freaking sewer system and just start freaking taking out these foot soldiers, man. And we got to stop them now, because who knows what
We call
they're
him
doing.
the Candy Striper.
Yeah, what is this? These guys are going into Manhattan sewers to.
Are you dealing with any of this, Ashley, in Ireland?
People in the sewers.
What are they doing down there?
Do they have sewers? Is it the same over there with?
Yeah, we have sewers. We have sewers.
I'm always like, I'm never quite sure. Like,
there was an update on this.
Like anytime I talk to like Johnny Scab, I'm always like, I just feel like it's like I'm talking to somebody like on a different planet. Like,
I get it. Like every time I'm in Starbucks or something, people ask me a question like, they'll be like, are you from the UK? And I'll be like, yeah. And they'll be like, do you have Starbucks in the UK? And I'm like, yeah.
So say, like,
What the hell, man? This is freaky. Dude, there were a whole group of people who would go into the sewers, into the underground in 2020, and
it appears the men will run food trucks. What? No, men will all had tools on them as well. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Oh, okay. I think that's what they're doing again. They're tunneling.
Do you think they're digging new tunnels down there?
Yeah,
that's
probably.
Or do you think they're creating?
That's where I sent my comics. Those Van Piglet comics is in Brooklyn. So that's
dude. They're creating a layer.
They saw them and they're like, we gotta blow this shit up.
They're probably bringing food to whatever monster it is that's leading this group of animals. And who knows?
Do you guys
Maybe
remember?
some of them are staying down there. Is it the same dudes coming up that go down? Do we know that?
Do you guys remember the movie Chud, the 80s movie? Where
What
like
is the-
it's like
what is
monsters
Chud?
lived in the sewers?
No.
When I first heard the term Chud being used to describe like right-wing people or whatever, I was like, what? Chud? Remember that movie?
Not sewer monster.
I know I've heard I've heard of the movie. I don't think I've ever seen it. He's a sewer thing? He's like what is his deal? Like, or is it like it's Chud and it's like there's little periods, like it stands for something?
What does it say about me and you, Michael, and you, Reverend, and those of us that are able-bodied and could probably become Batman if we really wanted to, right? Like,
oh,
do you
for
agree?
sure.
I think this is the time. We need to get together in New York, dude.
We need to go into the
like
sewers.
a 3-man Punisher team.
Ooh,
and we need to stop these sickos with whatever they're doing down there. And they might be literal vampires. They might be vampires, and they have 10 dudes on the outside at all times, right?
Well, are there pictures of them going into the sewers?
Yeah, that was the previous. This one was them coming out of it. The one earlier was them going in.
Wait a minute. Go back to the
Here's one of them going in right here.
I don't trust them. Wait, no, they're only in there for 2 hours.
That's why I'm saying they're
which begs the
swapping out.
question. Yeah, is it the same? Yeah, I don't think it would be. This is like Penguin's Henchman or something. They're
right. And I was thinking maybe they're ripping up infrastructure, right? But would there be copper down there? Would there be
Good
anything
question.
in the sewers that they could rip apart and sell?
You would think most of that would have been replaced by now because they usually go for like PVC pipes now. Yeah.
So you want to? I mean, this is what I'm saying. It's kind of like it's hard to. I mean, I understand. I don't know if like stopping them. What if they're down there doing something good?
Well, I guess you'd figure that out. You know what I mean? You could hopefully clear up any misunderstandings.
Right. I mean,
maybe they have their own.
Like, sorry
city down
guys.
there, like they're making rat burgers, like in
right. They're
Demolition
down there
Man,
running a
something like
soup kitchen. Come on.
I dressed like a mole and came down here with 2 canes to beat the shit out of all of you. But I guess if you're running a soup kitchen,
Down there,
I'll allow it.
I'll take a bowl.
Yeah, give me a bowl. Let's see. If it's good soup, I'll leave you alone.
Yeah, we'll call it even.
Is she dipping her foot in this soup? They got some hot chick back there with her feet in the soup.
See,
Some like maybe she's a 6.5. She's got her feet in the soup.
So they're stirring it.
Just stirring it up. Like that better be above 155.
You would expect it's going to be hygienic. They're stirring
Right.
the soup, giving it out to people. You're thinking,
But then here's
obviously,
the thing. If she's got her feet in there, it can't be that hot or it would cook her feet. So you can reasonably assume that the temperature of that soup is well within the range of bacterial growth. All right. Good Lord.
Well,
Hey, if we ever want to
Horrific.
take out annoying libs, we should just start a plan where we get all these cosplayers to give them the foot juice, and they'll all get bacterial lung infections, and then I think that's a good idea.
Yeah. If you were evil, how would you?
Yeah.
Like cheese in a mousetrap. Those girls went right back to their lord in the sewers. Those girls jumped into the sewers and like, Lord, we did it. We infected 14 of the surface dwellers.
I mean, that
Well
is
done, Miku Hatsune.
Yes.
Like headbands. Oh, thank you.
you see the guys all drinking the foot juice. You're like, oh,
be in every
you know
anime
what?
con in
Let me get
America.
some of that too. Like, they're like, I think, like Rev, you were the one that was like saying it was kind of like a point of like depravity or something, like some level that like
gravity. What?
No, I think any guy that's willing to
level
drink
of
the
debauchery.
juice
yeah
is an indicator. It's like the Thanos thing, or any of these villains that have the plan to weed out the population.
Darwin system.
Yeah, we're getting rid of the right ones that way. It should be.
See, Michael is so pissed off with his internet. He's becoming evil in his mindset.
Yeah, I'm becoming
at least
evil.
tonight. Got to get your internet fixed.
Here's the other video of them going in. They're like hiding out. So sneaky.
We should
Like,
put
who
up
knows
a breaking
who these
news.
people are. Are they Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? I don't know. Is that going to get us kicked off YouTube? Possibly.
Definitely not.
It's complimentary, I think.
So, oh, that's from like a while.
Yeah, it's complimentary.
Yeah.
What?
They're just.
Oh my god.
I don't know, dude.
Shit. Well, that's perfect. I can be like, I don't know. You know what? I didn't type that. It types stuff on its own. It's got hacked.
Turtles that are good with their shekels.
Yeah. Well, I feel, I guess with the people. I keep feeling like I should share it or not share it. Oh, now I'm at the wrong end. Jesus.
Uh-oh.
Will, I'd like to check out your show, but it's on when I'm deep in REM sleep. I'm gonna have to catch replays
At 11
What do you go,
a.m.
at noon? 11 o'clock in the morning?
Typically, like Saturday, I start at 11 a.m.
Okay, maybe I'll try to catch Saturday's show.
Sorry, guys.
No, it's fine. Yeah,
No
that's what I'm
worries.
saying. We're kind of like it's like a casual show. We're not too what do you call it? Like too scripted. Like that's one of the things I don't like about like a lot of like YouTube shows is like it feels like they're just like you could tell they're only like doing one thing, and like if there's anything like out of the ordinary, they're just like that's interesting. I don't know, and that's and then they're just gone. What? I mean, like
a lot of people call those like infomercial type things,
Yeah, exactly. Like, which I mean, I remember liking all like. Did you ever see like when they first started selling comics like on the TV? Like they had like Jim Shooter, and then I think first they had like Stan Lee, but like going on like QVC, they had like all these all these other guys would all come on and just sell their signed comic or a signed card, and it was a fortune in the making. But there was just like a certain. I was like, wow, they're making comics and they got them. They're selling them on TV. Holy shit! Like this is, or like they had like that. I don't know. I'm not sure how old you are, Ashley, but like back in the 90s, for our viewers at home or the listeners on the podcast, back in the 90s, they had jeans, a company called Levi's, and they had button fly jeans, where instead of a zipper, it was buttons, like 5 buttons.
Had some of those, man.
They were pretty. They're pretty good, pretty sweet.
The chicks like those,
Yeah.
I mean, on guys,
And the commercial, one of the commercials for them had Rob Liefeld, right? The Youngblood artist, X-Force artist, and he was like drawing
right now
his comic, like, and he was like talking with like Spike Lee was the director for it, so it was like Spike Lee and Rob Liefeld hanging out.
Oh,
like
man.
Like kind of like joking back and forth, and he's like asking him what he's drawing. He's like. He's trying to draw like a picture of Spike Lee with a camera on his head. And, it's just kind of. But I mean, that what I mean? Saying like seeing that like on TV was just like, it was just like the craziest thing. So it was like, wow, like those are, like I got X-Force comics. Those are the comics I got. Like like seeing them on TV, it was like this, and those were because like even now like there's people that like don't like Rob Liefeld, right?
Yeah.
That like he can't draw feet, or his head's too small, his arms too big, or he drew this.
There's a reason he doesn't like to draw feet.
He just goes first pass, I think. He just goes first pass, it's done, moving on.
Yeah.
Not gonna think about it again. He drew that Captain America on an airplane, didn't he?
That might be. What I mean? Like when you see like the way he makes stuff, it's like it's so crazy, like, because I mean, like, all this stuff, like, think about how many people, like, all of us know, like, anytime you see something about Liefeld, there's people that are going to jump up and start, blah, 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 but it's like all this stuff that he's made is here, like Deadpool. That's like the hugest thing, like, you know what I mean? Deadpool, of all the characters, freaking Deadpool is the one that, like, but like everybody knows like Rob Liefeld's stuff, all his Cable and all his X-Force guys and Youngblood. I mean, maybe Youngblood isn't as big as Deadpool, but
definitely not.
Eventually, if they came out with like Youngblood movies or like Bloodstrike movies or something that were, like good movies somehow. I don't know if they can anymore, but if they do, I think that would kind of cement him. You know what I mean? Like it's just, I don't know. Like I think of him almost like as like the modern Stan Lee. That's what I'm gonna say. I don't care. Rob Liefeld is the new Stan Lee. Ashley, Yaff.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to interrupt. I wanted to back your project. You have a cover by Jason Sandberg. Is that Jupiter? The comic Jupiter?
Yeah.
Oh, that's my co-host.
Okay.
On my Friday night show. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
that's awesome.
Friday nights.
So I will.
Yeah, I've been on the Friday nights.
Yeah. So I've only been on for like about 3 months, so I obviously missed when you were on. Dude, that's so funny, man. I'm like, okay, let me check out what I could back. And I see Jason Sandberg cover. I'm like, oh shit. Nice.
Yeah, Yeah, I was on with Jason. I think the first time we met, we were on like a roundtable panel back in like 2023, 24. And if you've seen some of his interiors, he goes between like a kind of modern style and like distinctly Jack Kirby kind of style. And I was like, this is like the best for like for like retro comics. This is like one of the greatest artists that I've seen out there right now. And at that moment, I was like, I really hope that he does commissions because. Like luckily he did. I think he had a perk on Jupiter where you could commission a cover from him.
Oh wow, dude, that's so cool, man. Yeah. I mean, again, I was gonna back it anyway, but that's fucking perfect, man.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, nice. Yeah. No such thing as coincidence, man.
Yeah.
I
just Lucky Duck Incorporated.
Yeah.
That would be
That's too good, man. Well, I mean, it's like so much of this is just clever enough to be like, yeah, that's too good.
I like it too because it's all, like I said earlier, like all of it's got like it has like a really polished look to it. You know what I mean? Like it's not, like when I think a lot of times you think somebody's like first or second comic, it's not.
I mean,
on the edges, but this is all, this is all like this is the kind of work. This is professional level work. This is it. Like
I think like
how many people are working on it again?
So there's me. There's the colorist, which is Russell Vincent Yu, the letter, and then we've got like at least 4 artists are going to be on it.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, that's just very cool. And somebody who I think would really like the whole thing, especially as you're laying it out, is Devil Flyer Rex.
Rex.
Shout out. He has all these characters that he just keeps making more, and I'm like, man, I don't know how you're gonna do this stuff, and I don't know. He's a fun guy too. And anyways, Will, you have something nice for us? Oh, you know what? I just finished watching second season of Ferraro.
Is that good?
I really like it. It's really I don't want to say low energy or anything, but it's chill. It's just relaxed.
Yeah.
And she's an elf, so she's the one surviving member of the original Heroes Party, right?
Yeah.
And it's just her perspective of I don't want to say like autistic or whatever, but you just see things differently.
I'll give it a shot. I hadn't
she's my side piece.
Yeah.
Chun-Li's my
I was
wife,
gonna give
this is my
Redo of a
side.
Healer a try.
I was just.
I heard that was real good.
Person that's like trying to like act like they're like a NPC dance character or something. Is that?
I don't know. This girl has an artistic flair to she understands what works. You know what I mean? She's
no. I'm not saying like that. She's
a vibe.
Like they have the people that they'll try to like act like they're like a robot or something, or like like in a game. Like she's trying to
probably pull that off.
Like
she could pull a lot off.
Like if she was a projection, like a one of those from Blade Runner.
Oh yeah. But then you wouldn't have the glory of her thighs, too. I mean, like
that's true.
If she were a projection, it would have to be a massive projection.
Yeah, that hips waist ratio is pretty damn good.
Anyway, what did I have?
That was it. That was. I mean, I this is good.
Why
I like.
Did I
it.
save this? How does this make you feel, Ashley?
That's sometimes I look at this stuff
I'm
and I'm
pretty
like,
hungry.
oh, what am I doing?
I don't know if those belong together.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Man, how do you eat that?
Right?
Slop-a-rama belly buster.
Would you just eat it like
man.
a cone? Would you just carry it around, just eating it? Try.
Seems
Oh,
expensive.
the sauce is dripping. Oh, the sauce is dripping.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah,
one
see
of the
that
things,
little dents there.
Like
I
I
was
like
just imitating. I'm just imitating the elf poorly.
What else do I got?
But how would you eat it? It's a fantastic presentation, but how do you eat that? Like, pull out a piece of pizza.
The chick with it. Yeah.
How do you
there
like
go.
this? How does this make you feel, Ashley?
Confused.
Confused? Are you a married man?
Not yet, no.
No?
Right now, I'm just looking at this. I'm thinking of like the last shot of Labyrinth.
But you're British, in it. You like a good bird.
Oh yeah. Is that what you have in mind when you're picking up a bird?
Totally, yeah.
What else? What the hell was this?
Oh,
I forget some of the things I save. Whoa. How combat effective do you think that would be? I don't think I would trust it.
Not very. Yeah. It's
I would love to know how much in a week span Will wonders how combat effective is this.
Pause it when it gets onto where it's all extended, if you can.
Too often, Michael. Too often. And I wish more people understood.
You don't think that would be?
Well, okay. You notice how long it is when it's down, right? It's not any longer than like the base level thing, right? So how much? Because you would want there to be enough overlap to be sturdy, right? With the extendable pieces. And I feel like that extends all the way out to like here, right? So you got these hollow pipes that are sitting on each other like this. And I'm going to swing it at somebody and they're going to do this. You know what I'm saying? It's like trying to fight with those extendable staffs. You know? You got that like hot Chun-Li chick who's like, yeah, and the thing that's like this big shoots out to be like a bow staff and she starts spinning it around, you know? But she goes to hit something with that. If she tries to hit me with that, it would collapse. You know?
Yeah.
It's not built for combat.
Well, not if it was Wukong staff.
It's a slinky.
You know? I think it's more like just like
I had a metal slinky before, man. Those can be freaking dangerous, you know.
Yeah.
And don't leave it outside in the hot sun, you know. Oh my god, that's
I think it's just like a wood chopping tool and like not for weaponry is what you're saying.
It actually does say survival tools. It says EDC, everyday carry. Tool. I don't think that's like it's not gonna hold up to really chopping wood. Whoa.
What about this one? Honestly, I think this one
it's like
would be a better.
It's like one of the Cobra's like transport things, like little.
That's what do they call it?
I was gonna say I can imagine like
chain
the
shield
Shredder having it.
Yeah.
Off of Doom Dark Ages. Something like that, right?
I feel like if I could get it to maybe have it more like a chainsaw, like have it poke out one end and go internal for the rest of the rotation so that I could use it more offensively instead of having it pointed at me at all times. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it feels like maybe if it was bigger. You know what I'm saying? It feels like you couldn't really like put your shoulder or anything into it because if you get that,
you're going to try to block an incoming strike and it's going to tap it and it's going to cut your whole face off.
Right. Yeah, as soon as you move that anywhere too much towards you, like
that's straight into your thigh. Yeah.
Oh, this dude's like, how badass is this? And I'm like, not very, actually. Not terribly.
If it's a big old, almost like a door, you know what I mean? You could be, but then what are you doing with it? Like,
how heavy is that too? You know?
Yeah.
Do you really want to carry a wall around?
What is this guy gonna do with it? Alex Geek Workshop. What is he saying? What are the there's
you have to pump it 4 times to get it to move.
What are the people saying in his comments? Are they
Should I bring up the comments? Let's see.
I think so. Because I don't think
can't possibly be safe.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna be
Record of Ragnarok. that had way too much filler. Just dragged on. Record of Ragnarok, fun anime, but
never seen that one.
It's battle between the gods, right? and the legends of human history. And it just, I couldn't finish it. It just dragged on. There were so many announcer things, and oh, hey, nice
gun belt, bullet belt. I forget why I like some of these.
I know why.
Yeah, it's a good design. A lot of them, it's like you want to think about like costume designs. Oh, pigs! Like, what the perfect.
Who knows?
Skin color was like that purple skin color.
Oh yeah.
Would you date a girl with extra elbows, Ashley?
No.
No.
Yeah, I don't think so, man. That's pretty. Well, I mean,
It raises more
it's not
questions
her.
than-
It's like she's like way better looking and everything, right? And she
But she's still
has
got,
a
like,
nice
the appendages.
personality too.
She's
The
still
appendages
hot.
of like a cricket.
But yeah, that's a freaky ass channel or user shock factor. Yeah.
Have you been getting many of these on your timeline, Ashley? Has AI completely taken over?
Oh, it depends on Instagram a little bit, yeah, and on. I find that like if you're on Twitter, if you just go to like the next recommended, you just get to a point where it's all AI.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
What was that drug that began with? It was like a not Kratos.
Kratom.
Okay.
Yeah.
I had a friend that would get gas station kratom, and I was like, oh man. He'd get all fucked up, and I'd be like, what do you expect, man?
Can you get it anywhere other than a gas station?
Is that what? Is it like a gas
Fucking head
station thing?
shops.
I
It's
don't.
called, like,
That's
gas-
the only place I've ever seen it.
Yeah, I think it's
Wow.
like nicknamed gas station heroin or something, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, there you
Pretty
go.
much.
They got these mushroom candy bars now. Apparently, those are really good
Wow.
in the gas stations, and I've seen them. I don't trust them personally because I'm,
Yeah.
Jesus
candy
Christ.
bar. What's the worst you could have with a candy bar?
Well, I guess because I didn't like the Delta 8 THC stuff that they were doing before legalization hit, and they were doing the Delta 8 thing. It always felt weird to me, and I didn't like it. So I saw the mushrooms, and I'm like, hey, there's no way those are actual magic mushrooms, right? And sure enough, there's some sort of synthetic mushroom variant.
Oh,
But then I saw someone endorse them online. And I didn't know who this person was, but he seemed really confident, like he knew what he was talking about. And I'm like, maybe I need to give those a shot.
well, if you didn't like Delta 8, maybe Delta 9 is for you. And they got Delta 10 and all this shit too.
Are you serious?
And whatever else.
What the heck is Delta 9 and 10?
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Yeah,
I mean, they got lab reports on everything.
I got mushroom vaporizer, but it's not really like.
Why are you pulling up a little pony?
Dude, I don't know.
You got a pony? What?
Wow, you guys are so bold, man. My experimenting days are behind me, unfortunately. I got to just stick with regular weed. That's about it, and wine.
Yeah, that's all
I just
I'm
have to say,
doing is
don't
regular weed.
take 100 milligrams of Delta anything. Not at once, man.
How would you respond to an attack like this, Ashley?
I've actually seen shit like that happen.
I think honestly, right here is where he's really making a mistake because I would feel it coming right about there.
Yeah.
And I would get out of there.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I feel
Everybody
like
else around just tenses up.
if you're in prison, you just got to keep your head down. And is that in prison?
Oh,
Is it?
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's school. That's our schools over here.
Ooh.
Yeah, no, dude, this is high school.
God.
This happened during lunchtime.
Yeah, this is 60 Days In. It's a show where they put people from whatever walks of life that want to go to jail for 60 days. And not all of them can make it, but I like that skirt, man. That's all.
That
Dude,
is.
I wanna see
wait,
those
that's-
two fight. Is that Gorlock?
She's gonna
Yeah,
fight.
yeah. That's who it
Mhm.
was. Oh wait, maybe
Gorlock?
it's not.
Or is that like the Mexican TV version of Gorlock?
She whipped her with her hair. Yeah, it's probably the latter. Oh my god.
Come on, fight.
Yeah, it's a whole like if you were if you don't go to prison, and that's when everyone else has gone to prison or jail or whatever you want to call it, then it's like you have to because it's like everyone else has. Why didn't you go? Well, I guess you don't know. Well, you didn't go, so you don't know. Well, you wouldn't really, you didn't go, so it's not really like it's more like a forced education kind of, I think.
We're gonna pound a lesson into him.
Well, you still don't understand, so maybe if you go in here, you'll finally get it. Yeah, no, it's.
What else you got, Reverend? Anything?
I haven't even opened TikTok in a fucking week or something. I probably have.
Oh,
some.
man.
Oh yeah. Okay, I do. Because
Watch the fruit
stuff I didn't pull up last time.
Can someone just? Is this Will's? What is that little black like thing? Cookie thing? That
This
thing on the
thing?
bottom?
I don't know why I saved this one.
Where cookie? Oh,
Someone felt
shit.
creative
That's
or whatever.
ooh, God.
I was curious.
That is horror show.
Here's some Goth Night stuff.
There you go.
Be like it's not even AI. Is
We got figured out not to play anything from wrestling.
Nothing from wrestling.
Nothing from wrestling is what we.
Oh, you get popped for that?
Then it'll make you have to like cut it out before the stream will be put back up. It'll like take the stream down and it'll be like you gotta take out.
Is that why I saw one of the other Goth Nights like you had to trim like 6 minutes off or something?
Yeah.
The one that hit mine last time was Twin Peaks, and I actually looked into it, and we were talking throughout it. We were pulling up different stuff, but it still, took like ever how many minutes. So I'm like, I don't know, it's weird.
It's whack.
It's weird. Like,
okay, let me see. I quit my Target job because of fatties. I stalked until I got him. No, these are not the ones I'm looking for.
What are you looking for, bud?
If you say the word partner, you are a soy boy.
Oh, that's one of my favorites from a couple weeks ago. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm like, I know I'm in the right place, but I'm like,
I know, like just think about it. Like just last week.
Oh my God, Will.
We were looking at toys and thinking like, how on earth could it be even worse? And here's people all dressed like this. Like this is every week. I feel like we've found something better. I don't know if better is the right word, but you know what I mean. Like
we found something.
Exactly.
Plumbing the depths.
Okay, maybe it's over here.
Yes.
This is just your whatever.
Let's keep that going for a minute.
Their stream that they show you.
Well, Reverend's trying to pull up, get the next bit of content ready for us. I feel it.
Is that?
How real is this? Hair?
How real? This
breast?
is real.
Yeah.
No, well, I'm saying, you think hair, breast, everything's real, or
no? Hair's fake. 100%. Hair's fake.
I think there's some filters going on with the face too. Oh, they also have breast filters, which
Damn it, they have breast filters now.
Yeah, we could put some boobs on Will. Right.
Yeah, this age of AI and filters, it's just
okay.
It's kind of disheartening, gotta say. As much as it looks good,
Should we give Ashley a way out off the stream, or are we gonna hold him hostage?
We're not holding him hostage. I don't know. Yeah,
he's just gonna.
He's thinking, well, the tattooed one backed me, so I feel obligated to stay on for a little bit more through this torture.
Yeah, don't feel like you have to. I think I told you that in the direct messages, or I was like,
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, you don't feel you have to, like,
You're not a hostage,
right?
I don't mind staying on a little longer. It's just I was telling Dr. Ben before I came on, I've got the flu.
Right. Oh, dude, I've been sick the last couple of days. It sucks, man.
Yeah.
Oh man.
It's like 6 a.m. over there or something.
I was sick for 10 days.
Man.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, that one of Ruby. Yeah.
Oh, cute little guy. Oh, not bad. Go back
this one.
Yeah.
She infuriates me. Actually, she's my nemesis.
Really?
Why?
Yeah.
Because you're a pizza freak.
Oh my god.
Oh wait, was that a little filter? Yeah, that was a little filter.
No, she uses a guide to cut the pizza. And
I'm
I'm like,
serious?
Your family owns a pizza place. Why are you using a guide? Why are you not able to just cut the damn pizza? And then you look at it, and then she starts trying to take it instead of putting it on the steel and then cutting it. You know what I mean? Or just sliding it onto the steel.
Oh, wait, you are saying
slide it onto the steel so easily. And she uses that damn burger flipper to try and scoop the pizza up after she cuts it.
I thought you said guy at first. Now you are saying guide. I never even saw one of those before.
Right.
I've never seen one of those.
You can see where she cuts off the video because she realizes that she's not going to be able to get the pizza on a damn burger paddle. All right.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not against the guide cutter thing. I mean,
I'm so pissed that even exists.
I think that's verboten here in Jersey. I gotta tell you.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not against that. Because like, how many pizzas have you seen that were massacred because you cut them wrong? You know,
you can tell the quality employees and the.
You're like, how did you do that? How did you fuck up cutting a pizza?
Mm-hmm.
It can not easily, but it can be done. And there's like people out there that'll do it. And that someone, rather than getting angry, they were like, here's a fucking metal. Just trace the cutter.
You end up with a triangle in the middle, like a little triangle piece.
Exactly. That was just they were like, you're gonna use this. If you don't use this, you're not, you know what I mean? Like, they were just at their limit with seeing people cut the pizza the wrong way. And so this is, you put your hot daughter, hey, look, guys, even my daughter, she's got to use the stupid thing. Come on, you got to, like.
Yeah, see, she's hot. It's forgiven. I'm sorry to be a simp.
I'm with you. Like,
she's adorable, but
if you're cutting, if you're doing,
I'd be an angry simp with her.
I'm not.
It'd be like an enemies to lovers situation for sure.
Yeah.
I'd show her how to cut a pizza.
Right. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not going to use it, but I understand. I understand why it's there.
And you're cooking the pizza in a pan. Good Lord.
There is some filter usage or something. There's, a little bit of stuttering you see. Earlier.
No, I've seen too many of her videos. I think she's hot, but
she's probably. I mean, it's these chicks are like, I'm way hotter with 5 filters on.
That's true.
Cooking pizza in a half shirt. I mean, like, she wants to wear a filter too. I'm okay.
Let me actually go back to what you were showing because. What was that?
I'm gonna pull up radio stories.
Michael Sweetheart says, I've used one of those pizza guide things at a job once because it was required for all of us to use it. That's fucking weird.
That's what I'm saying.
Your boss does not trust you, okay? That's a mistake.
That sounds right.
I believe in you.
Like we just
Radio
fell out of
Stories
love.
Now, I believe that you could eyeball the perfect 6 slices. Okay,
Yeah.
and I could teach you if you didn't do it
I
right
believe
away.
in-
I
yes,
could teach
I
you how to
believe.
do it.
And then you just walk up behind her a little bit, and you're like, "See, like this," and there's a ghost moment, right, where you're just like, "See, you want to start gently first, and then just."
Radio Stories Now. What was your uniform like at this pizza place? I ask you.
It's a good question.
Did it resemble
Required
this?
to use it. That's what I'm saying. Like wasn't.
Why would they do? I mean,
That's
it's
exactly
required
it.
by law. What the hell?
By the place. That's what I'm saying.
stupid.
They're like, if you're making the
have
if
to
you're
use
cutting
this.
the pizza, you have to use this. And,
Why
you
do
know,
I have
Damn,
to
she has
use
nice
it?
hair.
Like, because you're so dumb, you'd try to use the flipper to pick up the pizza. Okay? How could I trust you to make geometric slices?
Oh god. It was Costco pizza food court.
oh, that would do it.
It's an ant
No,
colony.
that makes sense though. Yeah, that makes sense.
I used to work at a little Pizza Hut inside of a Target. I worked there for like 4 weeks. We had this special ed girl who would drool in the pizzas. And then a couple of the other dudes one day, they decided they would have a contest. They would see, they started throwing the pizzas at the wall in the back, like the expired pizzas, and having them stick to the wall, right?
Oh, God.
And they had a whole game about it. And that wall just like never got cleaned.
What the hell?
Ever again.
Wow.
Hey, microwave? Yeah, what's up? I had this frozen burrito. Oh, nice. How long do you think it would take to? Oh, like 3 minutes tops. Nice. I'll probably just. Do you guys want to know how long I would take? Yeah, sure. Okay. I'll probably like 45 minutes, maybe like an hour. Probably closer to like 45 minutes. So, did you want to put it in? Thanks. I'll probably just do it up here. Cool. I'll help you out next time. Hey, microwave.
Dude, I
Better
miss
be
microwave
better.
burritos. I haven't had one in so long.
Dude, I kind of want one after seeing this. Now that you mentioned, it.
Right?
Yeah, I'm getting
That's
a
what
little
I'm
hungry
saying.
too.
I've been feeling that way since the pizza.
Oh shit!
I used to get them by that 10-pack at Costco.
Yeah.
Speaking of
shit.
Costco,
Oh my god! I
Dude,
didn't.
I'm
I
getting
just.
my-
Gumming your guts up.
hell yeah!
Okay, here.
This is sort of switching gears, I guess. I felt frightened by this. I kind of feel like I should show it to other people. I just scrolled down. This was from when I was looking up the lung infection thing, right?
Mhm.
Scroll down.
Oh,
Even worse. It's just like
yep. Those are. Oh man.
why? Why do people come up with these things?
Oh my skin just crawled. Ugh.
That's what they want. They want your
That's- I
skin
mean,
to
like, I
crawl.
feel-
Oh man, my hair is itching now. God, what
Mhm.
the? Oh, dude.
Wait a second. Does it
Oh, I love this one, man. This is a Big Dog Eat Child Productions.
Hold on. I just want to find the.
Foot massage, Jones barbecue and foot massage. Better come down here, get some of this shit. You like to eat? America loves to eat. So why not open up the dinosaur meat? Take my money, pay me pay child support. Come on down here and get you a slice. Once they get your social security number, it's over. Motivated. Success is the rule down here, Jones. Good ass barbecue and foot massage. So go ahead and give me a call or find us on the worldwide internets at the new website. That's JONES, big ass truck rental and storage.com/Jones. Good ass barbecue and foot massage. Jones barbecue and foot massage.
Dude, that is
Jones
genius.
barbecue and foot massage.
There's.
Ugh.
Jones barbecue and foot massage. 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 Jones barbecue and foot massage.
Okay.
I think the 8th time it really landed.
Let's just say, like, once it, I thought I was pulling up the one with the beat, and it was just him like doing it. kind of
I've been
acapella.
following that guy for probably like 20 years now.
I know
He hasn't
really-
produced anything new in a while, but some nice little videos.
Still, like, is it a real place?
No,
I hope so.
no, but he
Do they
also
have-
has Jones Big Ass Truck Rental and Storage too, and,
Right.
Whatever else.
Well, that's what
After
I'm thinking.
all that
Okay, so
nasty
you got a
shit-
truck rental storage place, and then in the back, you just decide to kick up a barbecue and give foot massages for extra money. You know what I mean?
Well,
That's like benign compared to all that nasty shit. I can't believe I actually feel like that foot massage barbecue place is like fine compared to all what we've seen.
With the foot juice. Gosh, check her out.
Did he have
dude.
were there any complaints from his barbecue and foot massage restaurant? People getting lung infections? No.
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 Legitimate businessman.
And yet, doesn't
Shit
he's
is
not
crazy.
getting the headlines. When I get the headlines, you gotta get.
I'll pull him up in a second.
Is this real? I hope this is real.
Yeah, this is real. This is real.
100%.
Fit Expo.
Yeah, she goes to other. It's not like actually that. What Olivia? No, that's not the lady. The Wednesday lady.
No.
It's not.
I'm
It's
like,
not
who's
her. It's not
Olivia?
the actual actress.
Not literally her.
But she does like also.
Jenna Ortega.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I just find it interesting that there's like a
there's more.
weights component, like she's lifting weights.
Well, that's-
I get it. But
So
She
this
does
is her.
other cosplay. Yeah.
Yeah, she's extremely fit and I guess pretty small too, right? So, Lorena Abreu, right? Dominican, yeah, okay. Parkour and shit. Dora, whatever. Did stunts for a music video. Pretty cool.
Man, imagine like going to the convention and somebody's dressed up like one of your white spiders, like like come in and they're like turn around, they have like a white spider jacket on. Like
oh God,
what?
if
This
only.
leg day. So that's crazy, man.
I mean that's the thing. That's why I like with.
Do you think you could take her?
Probably not.
Dude, I think so. I could do that shit. You don't think I could do that shit?
Well, you may have a chance to prove it for the fans.
I used to could. Well, some of that stuff I used to could.
Bring her to For the Fans Fest.
Oh,
Bring her and sign
Send
the
her the link.
waiver. Sign the waiver.
jeez, that's a fabulous idea. We should try to get that going.
Would you have her come as what's the name of Ethan's goth lady in Cyberfrog?
Lynx.
Yeah.
No, Lynx is the one that's with
the one with the
claws.
crazy hair.
Oh,
I know who you're talking about. Shit.
Get her to come as that, or get her to come as Lynx. I guess that would be cool too, because like Lynx is supposed to be is basically like X-23, right? Because he was
feral.
Yeah, like a girl Wolverine. Like this lady, she would like give her a girl Wolverine thing. Like she probably has an X-23 cosplay. She has to. If she has Wednesday and Dora, she has to have X-23 in her rosters. Like
wow. Oh,
Man,
she's
I feel like the
also
name's
brown.
on the tip of my brain.
You talking about the goth girl, Will?
Yeah, the one from Cyberfrog.
Yeah, Heather Swain's like friend, right?
Friend,
Yeah.
right. It starts with a D, right?
Is it like
And it's some sort of emotion? I think.
I was talking to Irene, who did my cover, and she was saying she has something she can't
I'll
talk
figure it
about
out.
yet because it hasn't been announced. And I suspect it's her Heather Swain cover. She probably drew that girl as well. But I can't remember.
Oh,
the
that'd
name.
be pretty funny if she did the Heather Swain cover.
I think she did. We'll see.
Now, I know y'all got stuff at your house that you don't need no more, you don't want. You know you ain't gonna use that printer. I keep it all around your house. Bring it down here to my house. You ain't the Dukes of Hazzard.
Oh,
You
this is a
gonna
weird
use
one
that
because
ugly
it's
yellow
a
luggage. You don't need all this crap. You just
harmonizer. I was wondering why it's so low quality compared to. Anyways, that's the guy with the whatever. Should have just hit popular.
Do you guys mind if I call it a night?
Absolutely.
Take care, Ashley.
All right. Thanks for having me on. Really.
And I'm looking forward to your book. I think most of us are. Yeah. All
Hell
of us are,
yeah.
Thanks.
All
It's
right,
been a nice
peace, man.
stream. Thanks. Bye.
Dude,
Thanks
good
for
luck,
joining
man.
us.
Yeah, nice
Thanks.
meeting you.
Nice meeting you all.
And thanks
I
for
object.
You answered
I
all our
declare.
questions.
I
Like,
find you both guilty of helping people for the ridiculously low price of $99.99. In today's broke-ass society, things are harder, so you need things cheaper. So I came up with Jones, cheap-ass prepaid legal and daycare cat. You are not the president.
back
You
in
don't need
2
to make that type of money. You might need my legal services. You're just raising one kid, because I'm going to sue you. At Jones, we don't assess the illegal fees after the case is disposed of. We make it prepaid. Prepaid meaning you need to pay before, just in case I need to invest the money in something else where you may need my services. And I'm going to spend it wisely. Fighting for you.
Here's this.
It all looks good.
It said something was it said there was potentially sensitive content that you had to be logged in for. Oh, let's see what she said. No.
reading stories now. Good night, all. I got to head off to sleep now. Wishing you all a very lovely week. Well, thank you. Yeah, that's I like the idea of like
and I was
wrapping up the week. God, night, wrap it up.
My mom found out that I joke about BDSM online, and she was like, "What do you think employers are gonna think if they know you're into this kind of stuff?" And I was like, but I'm good at following orders." Recently, my mom found out that I joke about BDSM online, and she was like, "What do you think employers are gonna think if they know you're into this kind of stuff?" And I was like, but I'm good at following orders.
Okay, let's see
Those
these
are
tags.
bang.
Quink Talk, E-Girl, BTGGF, and Alt Girl. I think I know what BTGG is, but F, what is that? I don't know. What is Quink Talk?
Quink Talk.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back to this
My
one.
mom
And just,
found out that I
bookmark
joke
it.
about BDSM online.
Oh, she's taken.
It doesn't even seem like such a bad thing. Like she's making jokes. It's just like I'm making jokes about stuff online. It doesn't seem.
Anyways, let's see.
Oh, I was gonna say, I wanted to show.
Here.
He brought. I saw he had it. He sent an email that Pigman has opened back up for a last chance campaign.
Oh.
I wanted to show it off real quick for old Bosch there. Pigman #1. He's got a whole bunch of like different covers, wraparound covers. Pigman is his see like we've thought about, was that I can't remember if it was on here. We were trying to think of like how to make Pigman more like appealing for like the Gen Z kids, like how to, but because I mean, I like him. He's like a tough character.
You were talking about Pigman.
Well, you know what would make it appealing to the Gen Z crowd? You'd have to swap the Muslims for another group.
Oh,
Gazans.
Well, maybe. Well, I don't think he would swap them because I mean, like that's what I'm saying. It's like his character. Maybe he'd go after all of them. That would be. He'd be like, "You're all dead to me."
Well, yeah, you would have to debulk him, right? And so that they could relate to body type.
Oh, no.
And that's for starters.
Well, you know what I'm saying? Like I like it. And it reportedly Bosch will visit the Goth Night next week. Reportedly.
Say that last part again.
Reportedly, allegedly, he will visit Goth Night next week.
Bosch will?
Bosch Foston.
Wonderful.
Well,
Eisner
we'll speak it into
nominee.
existence. Hey,
one of the-
Bosch, do you like e-girls or do you prefer goth girls?
What do you think about so that's I figured too, get all the foot juice stuff like out this episode, because like with Bosch, I don't think he would, like I like him, but I don't know if he would be as be like, why are we looking at foot juice stuff? Like he would so like
No, we should absolutely do that.
On that note, I was thinking during the week, like EVS would be a good guest for Goth Night because he's into a bunch of goth-related 80s bands like The Cure, and Depeche Mode, and Bauhaus, and all that. Yeah, I'd like to talk to him about that.
Yeah,
got something there, Will? Or is that?
Oh, I got a bacon peanut butter honey sandwich.
Ah.
I was looking at these sandwiches.
Oh shit.
Hmm.
No, I don't know. I want to ask EVS on, but like, also like I'm like, what am I gonna say? Like, come on, Goth Night and hang out with us. So he gets like 2,000 people watching his shows live. Like, well,
I think please, sir, could you spare us 30 minutes?
Yeah, there's a CG Goth Night. How can you not appreciate that?
I mean, it might be, like pointing out that he listened to Depeche Mode and stuff. Like, he might then feel like he has to then provide proof of like what he looked like back in the 80s and 90s. So like that, we'd get pictures of him with like feathered hair or like black jeans or whatever, and and like I can appreciate to a little extent, like I've had haters, people that don't like me or whatever. Seeing the amount of people that hate Ethan constantly, you know what I'm saying? Like just their whole channel, you know what I mean? Like their whole week is like building up to like, okay, we're gonna talk some shit on Ethan, like
right.
Like I haven't had that, and like not that I do, or like, but it takes a toll on you. Like there's moments where you're like laughing at the absurdity of it, but at the same point, like the same thing with Liam, like he's dealing with weirdos or whatever. You got it takes a toll on you, like if you can't manage it, like. So that's what I'm saying. Like, you got to respect Ethan for putting up with all this stuff for this long.
Are these pizza slices too skinny?
I believe they're too skinny, personally. Yeah,
I think it's kind of.
I think he needs to stop at 6.
It's an odd shaped pizza.
A little bit.
Slightly, yeah, sure. Still looks nice, man.
What do you think of this one? Like a Chicago pizza?
I don't think.
Wow. This is a fucking pie, Damn.
So is Pigman an active campaign now? Is that a storefront? Is that something I can purchase, Pigman?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Like what is it? It's on Fun My Comic.
So it'll arrive when it arrives,
Yeah, it's like he said, it's the last chance.
Well, you could get a older Pigman somewhere, right, Dr. Ben?
I've got
because the character's been out a while, right? This isn't the comic he just came up with.
No, so it's a.
Like I think it came.
When did he create Pigman?
Apparently, whenever
2001, right?
Propaganda.
Propaganda. A fellow pig man. Van Piglet and Pigman.
This one.
Sitting in a show.
2009? Or is it
2009?
Yeah. Yeah, 2009.
Still 2000. Figured it was post 9/11. Yeah.
So I think like he
How
might have
many
like,
issues has there been?
I don't know. I'm not like, not like a details kind of person. But this is like, it's. I don't know if I call it like a comic. It's almost like an art book.
Yeah.
But there's like like panels. I don't know.
Is there a story, a Pigman story, or is this this isn't the comic book?
Right. That's what I'm saying. This isn't the comic. This is propaganda. It's like
collection of artwork and
So there wasn't. There was a.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Previously published Pigman, right?
Yeah, I think there's other like Pigman stuff, but this was where he first.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you showed one before. Like,
did I? No. I think I have.
He's got a distinct style. It's cool. It's kind of like Frank Miller meets like someone else, like with his faces. I can't place the faces, but
yeah,
really cool.
I can see the Frank Miller in it definitely.
Yeah,
I like it when it's I like a style when it's gritty, right? I didn't hear you, punk, Uncle Sam. I mean, I like it. I like it when it has its little bit of gritty style, like. But when he draws it too clean, it's just a little weird to me. Like, because the backgrounds are plain and bath party. Join Bosch Boston for his bath party.
Oh, geez, that'd be perfect. He'll be. No, I don't. Sometimes I don't know if I feel like I should make jokes. Like there's one where it was like I saw this lady where it was like she didn't have arms and she was eating her food with her feet, and I was like, I should bring her up with the look at like just that texture and like
I like the female Pigman. I never saw a female one before.
He's doing his colors there.
Yeah, go back to the woman. What is it? Ladies last, right?
Wait, what? Okay, hold on.
Where'd he go?
One? No.
It was weird because I didn't see that other one too. Like it looked like a kind of Frank Castle kind of.
Yeah, it's that's what I mean. It's like a comic, but it's also like you say, but the Quran says I can beat her. Shut up. Yeah, I mean that. Oh,
there it is.
That's cool.
Ladies last.
I've seen some videos with women wearing masks like that. Only in Allah.
Oh, God. Shit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you know what I mean? Like most people like, and he is like famously like, he was at like the Draw Muhammad contest and famously like tried to attack him, they tried to attack the whole contest or whatever. Really,
right.
But like,
so were they there specifically for him, or was he organizing the contest, or was he merely a participant?
I think it.
I believe there were about at least 4 or 6 participants or something like that, or of some notoriety or name recognition.
Yeah, I think it was like there was several like Rev is saying, but it wasn't like he organized it. It was like some sort of.
That was in Grapevine, Texas, I believe, something like that. Yeah.
But most people like after that would be like, okay, shit. Okay, man, you know what? Maybe I'm done trying to draw comics and piss all these people off. Okay, I'm done. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm going to draw. I'm going to go to My Little Pony instead. And if I'm trying to piss all these people off drawing Muhammad, I'm going to go work on My Little Pony. See if I can get some Spider-Man. Oh, I'm blacklisted from working at Marvel. Okay, cool. I'll work on.
Not blacklisted from working on My Little Pony.
Not yet. But
there's a task for Grok. It's like draw My Little Pony in the style of Wash Foster.
Make up my little piggy.
Oh, there you go, man.
There you go.
That's pretty good right there.
But you know what I mean? Like instead of like I said, most people would like chicken out, plus and he's like he did not. So I mean, you gotta, regardless, someone doesn't like. I disagree. I like it. That's fine. I mean, it takes some freaking balls to keep going. So I mean, stuff. I got
stuff.
To change the tone. This is the veto card that I got. Veto. Valenti.
That's a Crim CL's art, I think. What do you got?
I got my veto mug.
Oh, you got a mug? What?
That's right.
You got a card too?
No, I didn't get the card. I got something way better. I got a mug.
Well, okay.
Beautiful.
Well, I don't know. I mean, this.
Oh, what do you got? What do you got?
The card is
show off the card.
This is a pretty heavy card. I thought it was at first when I was pulling it out. I thought it was just like a magic card they painted on, but it's a hunk of metal, like that.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what based art department uses.
I was gonna say, that's been
that's
amends,
what
right? Okay, yeah.
Should we pull what? Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. That's a legitimate.
I believe it can be played in the game. The guy was saying, the artist was saying when he was in the chat.
Are those all words? I think all those.
Shit. Oh, there it is.
Oh, even that's still. I can't read all that shit.
Something about food.
Legendary plane walker.
He was really trying to push the limits on that machine.
Jeez. Yeah.
What's he say?
Disney something.
Yeah, I don't know.
Drop the ball on Roger Rabbit.
I'm trying to hold this here. I'm sorry. Oh, maybe if I put
It's the metal texture doing a little thing too. It's not very, but it's a little bit shiny, isn't it?
Disney dropped the ball on Roger Rabbit and only made $350 million. That is
could have made so much more.
Oh god.
Jessica Rabbit could have had an OnlyFans.
And back here, he's saying he's asking about his audio. How's my audio? Okay.
One must always check his audio.
He sounds like he's somewhat like from Michigan. Like a lot of Michigan people have like a real like nasally kind of like, hi, how you doing? Like that.
I could see it.
And I don't think. I mean, he's built kind of like if he told you he was from the Upper Peninsula, be like, yep, I believe it.
Oh, and there's the cat behind him or something. Rest in peace, little guy. I guess.
Yeah.
That's what happened.
Veto. Yeah. Well,
You know who would be a good Goth Night guest? Vasilis. Have you spoken to him?
Oh yeah.
Well, that's. You were. Oh, you weren't here, or were you? Like I've got Vasilis. Well, I don't have it, but he did.
He did a Van Piglet cover, right?
Yeah, he did a cover for Van Piglet 3. Tomorrow.
Oh shit!
Supposed to be like actually doing like a business meeting to like go ahead and get the stuff going, like set up. On
right.
I guess
nice.
Indiegogo or whatever. I don't know.
Whoa.
But it looks so good.
Hell yeah.
Dude, why can't I be there?
It's that time of night, guys. When I just
I know, like
hungry.
That's one thing with like my town. Like there's especially it's like midnight. Yeah, now there's I think there's maybe like a Subway, but you're not getting
It's not real food.
Subway.
Dude,
Yeah.
if there was a sandwich spot like this.
Oh, there you go.
Well, I can't have that. We got to be careful with the.
Yeah. Would you guys?
Yeah, if it's like underground, stuff should be just fine. But so you might also have somebody's like nose
What the
halfway
heck do you
come
learn
off.
in Chicago?
What the
Should've
fuck?
bought that whole thing.
What
The bread
fuck?
too? What the?
I don't think.
Oh,
this
is
gonna
it in
work out.
oil? It's in oil, right?
No, is it? No, that's. I guess it is oil because if it was water,
I'm thinking it's water now. Yeah.
yeah,
That's
it is
dog
water.
man.
Oh no,
What are they
Gross.
doing?
dude.
Sometimes I feel so upset by these.
Yeah.
Or like those ones where it's like the guys making the stuff, and it's like those Indian guy. Not to be racist, but they're Indian guys, and they're making the stuff, and they're like just slopping all this stuff together, like with their hands. Like I see those things, and I just I feel like upset by them. Like
What the fuck, man? I gotta know what the hell's happening with this now.
know,
What
like,
the
should
fuck?
Do we need to watch till the end?
I think so. Well, at least
sometimes they make
3/4
these
away.
videos where they're just
What the
fucking
Doing random things.
yeah, they're just like just
No
the dumbest
rhyme or
things you
reason.
can think of, and you're like okay, next week, okay, we got, and like they'll just try to, like just do a whole. So
I mean, you watch Shane Davis pull shit up sometimes, and he's got this this fighter guy, right? And this guy's just like eating a whole fried baby duck inside a thing of bread somehow, and its head is sticking out, and he's chomping
See, this is
into
actually
it.
coming together now. See, now this actually kind of makes
No,
more
that's
sense.
fake
Yeah,
because
yeah.
the bun was never toasted going in. Okay, and it's not going to be toasted coming out of water like that.
Hell no.
What
That's
do
a
you
good
mean?
point.
Playboy.
Yeah, you gotta skip towards the end again.
Because we agree that it was boiling in the water.
Ugh.
Yeah, I can't imagine that you could put a hot dog bun and boil it in water like that,
And then have it
What
come
the
out like
hell?
this.
Yeah, that's fake, man.
like you could hold it over there like you're pulling it out of there.
He even like brushes the tip of the thing on it. Like, look, you see that?
A little bit of that
crunch?
water off. Oh, it's still dripping.
Like it wasn't toasted when he put it in.
You can't even trust hot dog fucking videos. You know what I mean? It's so disheartening.
It's really bad.
I mean, this is the world we live in.
Oh wait, go back one. Oh, I like this little fucking bird.
Nice.
Wow. That's what I need.
What the fuck?
Dude, I love it.
Is it alive?
I think it's alive.
Yeah. Okay. What is it? $500. God. Dog.
Ugh. Or wait, maybe you win $500 if you eat it in 15 minutes?
You got to pay $500 if you don't.
If you don't, you think so?
Maybe you don't even win. You just. I
say,
can't imagine
okay,
anybody
you buy it, and then if you do it, then you win 500, right?
What the fuck is that? Is it just cheese?
Oh yeah, I've seen those. Like
No,
they'll make
Don't
like,
cut it into slices if it's one slice.
yeah, like they just make like a regular, not like a regular, but like they make a big pizza and then they just cut off 2 angles, make it like a big slice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious the strategy.
But yeah, like now, why are they cutting it? I would think
Exactly.
if I had a
Oh my god.
Now it's just pizza squares. That's all.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that's one of the things sometimes they're okay, but like sheet pizzas,
he's gonna win.
I just don't really care for them.
Ooh.
Like I've gotten them before, I've bought them before, like they're cheap. Sometimes you only have so much money for food. Sometimes this is what happens. You have to buy a cheap pizza.
I've only got $500. I could do something, or I can get one big ass slice of pizza. I don't know. Oh, this is interesting.
Man, I've done something to my algorithm.
Ooh.
Something good.
Yeah. Last time it was all classy-ish.
Yeah, I
Just
finally
scroll
rid
those
my algorithm of the
nonstop
Clussy.
clown bitches.
Oh, they're waiting. They're waiting. There's a comic all about the Clussy that I'm waiting for.
Oh yeah,
It's
Yeah, we
supposed
got to
to-
see that.
There
was your screen time warning.
Was it?
Yeah.
Well, gentlemen,
Is that real?
All these food videos are making me hungry, and all the comic talk is making me anxious. I have to go work on my own. People are pressured. People are asking me about when the comic is going to be shipped and all this shit.
Mm-hmm.
So I must go do that.
You
I'm
have
sure
enjoy
all of you can
yourself,
understand.
Mike.
What's that?
You enjoy yourself. Have a good time.
I'm gonna try. But I had
Thanks
a
for
blast
swinging
with you
through.
fellas tonight.
Oh yeah.
Hopefully I can join you next weekend if I'm invited. That'd be a blast.
You're always invited, man.
Yeah,
You're
cool. It
part
is
of the crew. Goth Night crew.
Yes. Hell yeah. Love you fellas.
Yeah. Don't forget your internet. No.
I know, no, dude, for real.
Fucking
Oh,
around, but
God.
I'm serious.
If I could be here next week with fresh internet, oh God, be glorious. All right, fellas, enjoy
Feel
your
like
week.
a new man.
Yeah.
Peace.
Thank you, Michael.
Yeah, good time as always.
Mm-hmm.
Call him Good Time Mike.
We gotta figure out like when he does what he wants to, he's gonna have cool it on whatever one it's not on now. Right? I think it's on Indiegogo.
Oh, Fund My Comic will be the next thing, right?
What? Or
What the hell? God, frying?
You think it's a good idea?
Eesh. Oh my God.
Well.
Oh. No. Oh, that was. Oh, what the fuck?
No, this is some dude.
Huh. This is kebab makers now. Oh, wait, what? No, what the fuck was that? That wasn't a kebab.
It was a meat packer.
Oh my God.
Are you guys joining in on the DC boycott?
Because it's so white.
It's too
Oh yeah,
white.
definitely. I definitely am. I am not going to buy any more of their books.
Thank you.
Not that I have in
That's
the new 52.
Don't say anymore. That's all we need. Just just you're not.
I'm in on this boycott. I'm an ally. Okay.
You're like, man, I've been boycotting them for 15 years. I don't know.
I always knew they were racist.
You know.
I did a news show, right? Just like my own.
Oh yeah.
So I covered like my comics. It was like 3 or 4 like DC comics I bought. Like another Swamp Thing comic, another Swamp Thing comic, and an Action Comics. Yeah, it was. I don't know. That and oh man, wait a second.
Huh?
Go back to those big Oreos. Can you go?
Oh, what the hell is this
Those
dude
big
doing?
Oreos like diabetes, man.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's like a.
What the hell?
Dude, I don't think this is good.
Problem opening up a can.
Yeah.
My
Anyway.
grandma taught me this method. It's been in my
Which one
family.
do you want to see? Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh man. That's just like 3 cookies.
That doesn't even look like the.
But they're just. It's just all cream.
Cream.
Would you like some cookies with your cream?
You see, I can't bring up. I mean, there's a couple other I saved.
Whoa.
I don't know how good.
Yeah, I saw that video before. Ooh.
Oh, Jesus. And then this is the thing too, is I'm at Like I'm thinking about trying to like figure out how to like chainsaw the thing open. Maybe. I can't do it by myself, but like figure out a different way to do it than the way I was thinking.
Ooh.
Oh my God. Gonna get fired.
Uh-oh. That might be okay, you know.
Yeah, I mean, there's movies on YouTube that have
2 seconds.
everything on them. Like they don't blank it out. It's just like sometimes people
Or we won't be here next week.
Yeah, sorry guys.
Yeah.
No,
We had that hot Bosch
Won't
Boston
happen.
interview where we could have literally debated the entire Iran conflict.
No. Oh my God.
Well, that's all, folks.
I feel like I don't know. Like that's what I'm saying. I feel he's just an interesting
Roy
person.
Gain. Hang
He's
on,
just-
hang on. Let him cook.
Who's Roy Gain?
I've seen the name somewhere. In somebody's chat before.
Creaming
They're
on-
creaming in your cookies. What's up?
I don't think. You don't think Tank was upset? Do you? Like Tank was here earlier, but he didn't.
Oh, he said in the private. I saw it after he left. He said in the private. He was feeling. He'd been sick all week, and then what?
Oh, yeah,
Basically, all of us said like, "Oh yeah, we've been sick." Oh man, you have to like pay some money to do that.
What would you put? What you'd have to?
I have to feed my waifus. Hold on a second.
You'd have to like get like a little handful of dust to put on.
The little chalk.
Yeah, like you'd either have to get the little blue thing and like rub it on them, or I mean,
God damn, man. Yeah, that is the Gooner game, isn't it? Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Dude, it's Goth Night.
Woo!
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I remember this.
Scooter.
I like the bikini.
I'm just gonna leave her up there until Dr. Ben puts switches it to something else, and we can just talk. Let's talk about this Iran conflict, okay? Ahead of the Bosch Boston interview.
Fair enough. I like that. I think that's probably the best way to do it too. Like, because like there's a lot of in my my Twitter and Instagrams and stuff. There's a lot of people from that region that all follow me for some reason.
From what region? From Iran?
No, well, no, not Iran, but like the Middle Eastern regions there. Like, well, I think mainly Israel, but there are like lots of. So like I feel like I don't want to like necessarily insult my audience, but I also don't want to be like just trying to be on their side. So I try to like offer a space where it's like everybody's there, right? And I'm not judging on you. I'm like okay,
we'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Like, cause I mean,
yeah. Anyways, Iran, man. I'm really annoyed because they keep saying war, and not that I have paid attention pretty much at all, but going at the United States going to war is an act of an act of the Senate. The Senate has to say yes, we're declaring war. And I don't think that's happened. So I'm saying like
we've been like bombing and stuff. I mean,
yeah. But still, there's the war.
There's no boots on the ground. We're just destroying it. They're just trying to destroy everything we have over there, like in the region.
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like I don't think it's. We're using drones. Is it not? You know what I mean?
Yeah, if we're using drones, it's not war, right?
Yeah, and we have drones that was one of the things I found like funny is that back in 2020 they had like a big vote at the UN about what do they call it, like they called them slaughter bots, right? They were like
yep.
drones that could select. It's just chewing on the spine. They're like AI drones that can like select their own targets without like human input or whatever. And
I saw we're making anti-drone drones too, so that's comforting.
Yep. One of those things, one of those anti-drone drones, is something like, whoa. Oh my god!
Is that an anti-drone
it was
drone?
some ungodly price, and then every time it's launched, or every time it launches, it's tiny little anti-drone, whatever.
Oh, you're talking
I
about the
guess.
stationary machine gun thing, the turret.
I don't even know. They were just saying that there is a drone that costs this much, like 4,000 or something, and then every time it shoots one of its loads, it sprays all this stuff that also costs another $4,000 every time, and then so much of those just get knocked right the fuck out
once it shoots its load.
And and we're sending our loads of these things, like just tons of them. So when they launch one, they don't just launch one, they launch like 60 or something. I don't know, whatever it was. It's been a bit since
like the drone launches other drones.
Yeah,
probably like you.
And so the price tag is just massive, man. I don't know, it's just. But money isn't real, and it's like, what?
Hello, Tyler. Now placing your order with Taco Bell.
Let me go back that way.
If only we had somebody named
Hey,
Tyler.
bitch, tacos, house, now. Hello, Tyler. Now placing your order with Taco Bell. Would you like to reduce your delivery fee by watching a 30-second unskippable ad?
Ad? Yeah, ad.
Okay, ad now play. Please ensure that your audio is on full blast and that your eyes remain locked on your screen for the entire duration of the ad.
Okay, shut up, bitch.
Tyler, your audio is only at 37% and your eyes are not locked on your screen.
I said shut up, bitch.
Do you enjoy Crank Hog as much as I do?
Oh, yes, I love Crank Hog.
Then you've got to get your hands on the Hogmaster 9000 version 3.
But I already have version 2, though.
Now, if you're like me, you're saying, but I already have version 2, though. Does version 2 tickle your balls while it cranks hog? Does version 2 automatically order you Taco Bell delivered by an Amazon drone as soon as you finish crank hog?
No, it doesn't.
So that's exactly why you need the Hogmaster 9.
I gotta get version 3.
Tyler, eye contact with screen lost. Please resume eye contact within the next 15 seconds or risk forfeiting any and all delivery discounts.
I said shut up, bitch.
Ad now resuming. The Hogmaster 9000 version 3, so you can stroke your cock like a fucking pig.
I gotta get version 3. Hey, bitch.
That fucking face he made, just like staring at it, soulless. I gotta get version 3.
Gotta get version 3.
So it's, I don't know. I was thinking Idiocracy or something way before this, and then
I love
gone
Crank
full circle
Hog
for me.
I
Yeah,
already had Crank Hog too. Why do I need
somebody's
Crank
knocking
Hog?
at the door. It's like, baiting, go away,
go away, I'm baiting.
Oh, this
and the Masturbation Network. And I still got to put my own face over that shit because
So
it's too
you
damn funny.
reached out to Bosch Boston to come on the show?
Yes, I did.
All right.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like I bought, I got his comic book. I got propaganda.
That's true.
From him.
Yeah.
And then I saw he opened Pigman back up for the final strut.
I'll try to keep my contributions PG relatively because I know he's a very conservative man.
Is that? Well, I
believe so. Am I wrong?
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure he
Yeah,
is.
no, I mean he's friends with Laura Loomer, so I mean probably can't get more.
Jesus Christ, really?
Well, I don't know if friends, but he's been on her show. I mean,
Yeah,
like-
but he's the Dra Muhammad guy. He's probably been on a bunch of shows.
right. That's what I'm saying. It's not like
Friends with Laura Loomer.
Him and Laura, let me
It
tell
was
you.
on John Stossel way the fuck back. I found that on Rumble, and he just had a friggin' baby face, man. I was like, wow.
Oh yeah, young
weird.
Bosch.
He's a big fan of John Romita Spider-Man stuff.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? Like he's, you
Yeah.
know, like, that's something. Like I'm interested, like, because he probably has moments where he's like, you know what, and nice if I take a break from the John Muhammad. Gotta be nice if I was not a John Muhammad guy sometimes. You know,
No,
like,
he's committed to that. I guess he goes on Kings and he draws other stuff.
yeah, but that's what I mean. It's like because it's like you can't just do that all the time. You know, like he does his drawings on Kings and they're legitimate. Like he's not a slouch. He's so
He does it. He has a style.
But I'm sure also he's like I'm sure a lot of people are probably like kind of intimidated by all the like he's the John Muhammad guy. I don't want to.
Oh yeah, I don't want to
let the
stay it wrong.
They're gonna be mad, like So that's what I'm saying. Like I think I always look at like when I was selling the magazines back in the day, you didn't go to sell the magazines to the people that already had them. Got to go out and find the people that don't have the magazine.
You know that you can't grow that inside of the house. That's for the communal garden outside. We only do shrooms inside.
This is why we need locks on the fucking doors.
This is a communal space.
This is my room.
Okay, and we all pay mortgage, so it's my room too. Okay, whatever you grow inside is communal.
This is when there's a new co-op member.
Oh, geez.
Ugh.
I can have my own side hustle.
Oh, so you're selling it? So then that's
Yes,
communal
I'm
income.
selling
God,
it.
So that's communal income.
Yeah.
Imagine the
Last week
blood.
at meeting, you used the word
Imagine the
that is
smell.
commonly used to refer to female dogs.
You made Rainbow River feel really scared.
I was reclaiming the
You
word.
can reclaim it for yourself because perhaps that's true, but you cannot reclaim that word for others.
I'm a bitch. I
Whoa.
admit that.
Whoa.
I'm a bitch. You're a bitch. You're a bitch. We're all bitches.
Oh my god. Look at Rainbow River as having to recalibrate her somatic system right now because of you. As the community
Rainbow
grocery
River.
shopper, I'm cutting you off. So you can either stay here and starve or you can find a new place to live.
That's up to the house board. That's not up to you.
Hey! Hey! I'm planting this outside.
Those aren't yours.
And I better see that money in the party fund.
Get out of my
Wow.
fucking room. Go. Hey, hey, hey!
Stop.
So you should have got up and put your hands up right away. Should have been throwing knuckles.
Well, you saw how Rainbow River got at the end there.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't respect any boundaries.
Nope.
That's how they all get. That's what I'm saying. It's like it's hard because I think we don't want to think the worst of people, right? You see Rainbow River, she's upset, she's triggered, she's having a flash. You don't want to feel like now she's evil or that she's faking that. I think she's just doing that for attention or for you want. That's how I feel. I like to think of people as presenting their truth. They're being honest. And I would be there, oh, well, I'm sorry.
Their truth.
And then, they turn and that was just to lull you into a false sense of security, right? That's what these people do. It's over and over.
I'm sorry, you said her, but she is gender non. Oh, they are gender non-conforming. Man, I already
you
fucked
did
it up.
too.
Fucked it up.
How dare you apply those gender norms to me?
Oh god.
And there are people that they're really doing all this, and I mean, it's like I can't tell if they're are they doing is it a joke or do they know that it's stupid? Are they doing it because it's stupid to infuriate them?
Self-awareness is sometimes.
Because I mean, I could understand that. What I'm saying? If I know that if I say something, it's gonna piss off this person. You know what I mean? Whether or not I actually think that, man, oh, so you're a Jesuit? Oh, so you don't like people that challenge the Ecumenical Conference of 1365? whatever it is, like it, there's something about, like some people, are they just doing it for, like I said, like performative? Are they like cosplaying, like is Rainbow River a cosplayer? Is she just playing this role of a feral rainbow child? I mean, and that, how do you determine that? How do you determine who's playing the real, they're playing themselves, or who's the person that's just putting on a costume? How do you tell?
They're putting on a costume because they know what kind of reaction they want from people. They know how they want you to react, and they want to be able to bully you with their presence, into getting what they want. Or like, if I take the skin of this oppressed person, if I wear it, interact with people, I'll have power over them. True power.
Except I never quite thought about it before like that people would use like what do you call that, traps or ploys. Like I thought about, I had a friend that well, I still have friends with him, he's a good guy, but he was sort of like, like crazy, but also maybe like psychic, right? And he was telling me for like a couple weeks all about this weird dream he had about like the power going out and the police station, the power going out there, and like all this weird stuff. And he'd keep telling me about it, and raccoons and all. And I'm like, okay, whatever. And then like he's supposed to come over, like we're supposed to go somewhere, and then he calls and he's like, he didn't call, like, but I usually called, but like there was this whole thing of like the power had actually gone out, like in some sort of odd way at the police station, and like all this, it was just like an odd. And I called him, or he called when he was on the way, and it was like when this had happened, and I was like, oh shit, and I was like, like if you're talking about this, and he's like, I think I made my psychic dream come true. I turned, and I'm like, if you really did, like, then they would also have psychic people. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not just like crazy hippie people are psychics, and that's the only place there would be psychic people. Like, think about this. I'm like,
there would be government psychic people,
right? I'm like, you've heard about all the MK Ultra stuff, like, you think it's a joke? Like, you're just crazy people who did. That's the only people that are going to be psychic and have they're going to have their own psychics guarding police stations, guarding all this stuff, like
anticipating crimes,
right? Looking at people.
There was the precogs, right?
Psychic,
yep,
right.
Planting evidence,
and the precogs were, at least in various stories, right? They were the children of mothers who were given massive amounts of LSD, and they're basically extremely autistic, right? At least in fiction, but fiction based on, some real shit. And it's like they have just this like baseline psychic level, but then they bred them with more of those same people and loaded them up drugs the same way. You guys don't watch Sam Hyde, do you?
I've seen a bit of him.
This was what, 2 weeks ago, a week ago, something like that.
I'm not sure if I agree with his views on Brazil, but
Hi, my name is Bambi, and I'm from Dallas, Texas. I'm 21 years old. I'm 4'11" and 86 pounds. What I'm looking for in a daddy is I want someone to cuddle with me and my stuffies, but also give me punishment and show me who's boss. I have maybe 100 or 200 stuffies.
Yeah. Psycho.
In her 30s, yeah.
I think it said something. Right
Did it say 21 or something?
I think that's
lie.
what it said.
She's lying her ass off.
I mean, this is a fictional thing, right? Anyway,
if she was putting her feet in like a big igloo cooler filled up with ice and some sort of red liquid,
Not Asian
and
enough.
the wig as Hatsune Miku or any Azure. God, she's so tiny, man.
$10 and you
Do
can
that
get a
real
cup
quick.
full
What
of
would
it.
happen if I just yanked your hair back like this? I look at someone like you and I wonder what would happen if I just yanked your hair back like that, right? Like just here, look at it. Is that in focus? Yeah, yank it back. Yeah, see, that's my kink. Neck pain. That's my kink is neck pain. Neck pain, guys. Yay. Whoa.
I don't want to play. I don't want to play too much of this. I don't know if
yeah, like
whatever, but
Yeah, he's like I find it. I like his show because it's so like you don't know like what to expect. Like he'll do whole bits of like just pretend shows and like pretend like weird characters, and it's just like I don't know, like you know what I mean? Like it kind of reminds me of that. What was his name? Eric Andre.
Oh yeah.
some weird stuff, man.
Need to fold a little bit of that into Goth Night, you know?
What?
Bring a little bit of that Eric Andre flavor into Goth Night.
Yeah, well, it's. I think a lot of it is because it's like so physical. You know what I mean? He's got like a set that, you know, like even beyond like destruction. You know what I'm saying? Like he's got like a whole like setup of stuff that he can. Just,
yeah, I guess so.
You know, I mean, I can. You know, I've got the table. I can.
Let's just all do LSD before the show.
Well, I mean, that's
an option.
That's what they
wait. You guys weren't doing it.
That's
man. Every show I've been solo,
just solo tripping on LSD, man.
It's been me. Oh shit. No, I never.
What do you got there, Dr. Ben? Nothing.
What do I have?
I'm talking about neck pain. Roy Gaines got neck pain. That 4'9" girl has neck pain.
What kind of neck pain do you have?
I got some fucked up neck pain, man. It's been lasting. Well, since I felt sick, like fucking 8 days ago. 10
You
days
had
ago.
some? Where is it?
What?
Your neck pain.
Oh yeah. It's all like from here over into shoulder.
Yeah.
And,
So you need to massage out from the spine, right? Like around your shoulder blade.
and I haven't been able to pop my neck or like most of my back
it's muscular.
for a long ass time. Yeah.
What's bothering you is nothing to do with your neck, your skeleton. Your skeleton's fine.
I also had a fucking crick for a long ass time, like 3-4 days.
Sometimes you're sitting there and you got a nerve that runs up your neck into your spinal column, and it'll because it'll just mess you up, and you'll be sitting there torquing your neck. Like that's something that I had it real bad, man, and I've only just recently kind of got it under control. But it's like, man, I can sit there because it'll get it's the tissue getting inflamed.
Yeah. Been taking a lot of ibuprofen, just anti-inflammatory, whatever else. But
now, unfortunately, I don't know who you have around who could give you a massage. But I told my wife, because I showed her a TikTok about it, and it's you really get in there and push the muscle this way, and that moves that nerve away from the spine and releases the whole thing. But try doing this too, turn your thing like this and then pull it down like that. Does that make sense? Anyway, you're trying to stretch out the fibers between your spine and shoulder blade.
Yeah, it's oh my god. Yeah, it's pretty fucking bad.
And then pulling down like that.
No, it's kind of a running thing, but it's not so bad. Do what Nick Recator does. Sniff sniff. That helps him get
there you go.
Or right, I mean that's always.
No acid, guys. Just the white. Going to Snow Mountain after this.
Well, I mean, I know at some point
That shit
someone
costs more
said
money,
something
I
like
imagine.
do like a Goth Night zine or a Goth Night comic or something. I mean, we could start figuring out how to do something that's like what, you know what I mean? Like, cause I mean, like, you don't want it to be like something that's stupid, but like also you don't want like something too complicated. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, everyone's got to write 10 pages, and then we're going to submit it, and then, like, no. Like,
Yeah, when I had told you Goth Night comic strip, I was just thinking of something like you could just start out with just basic caricatures of,
yeah.
four,
Well, that's
four
what I
or
mean. It's
five
like
of us or whatever, and then just kind of go off of random shit we've said or whatever, just through some clips or whatever. And
Like, just throwing it out there. So back
a
in the
good
day,
start.
I had my podcast, and we were going to make it into a movie, right? We were going to make a podcast movie, and the plot of it was the two of us were going to a comic book convention, and on the way, we pick up a hitchhiker, right, who looks exactly like Hitler, and we uncover a secret government lab that is cloning historical figures and then trying to breed them to create like the perfect leader, right? And so they were going to run him as a candidate, but he escaped. This Hitler clone escaped, and he's running naked along the side of the road when we pick him up, and speaking German. But that was like loosely the plot. So it's like, if we could do, I don't know, I would want to do something kind of like that, something kind of silly, but something coherent,
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, you would want to have
throw around some more ideas and such, and
like a group, like everyone being like doing like part of the same thing you're thinking, or like,
well, maybe, or if we could just like have a brainstorming session where we talk about like what loosely the plot would be, where everyone sort of gets a say in what it is or whatever, and then we can kind of get down to the pages. How would we want to do it? Would we want to have one of us write it, or what
Well, ideally, everybody contribute, some writing and some form of art or whatever.
Yeah.
Like,
right. I mean, that's one thing. Like, I think of like, shows. You have like The Simpsons or Family Guy, or like, or like, like you have like late night shows. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have like Letterman or Carson or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, they have like, like writers' rooms or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, everybody's there. Like you said, like, kind of like bouncing ideas around, trying to figure out,
what the plot is. What's the plot of the story?
Like you've got the one comedian, the presenter, and then you've got 40 people in the writers' room, right?
Right. Be like, what are some of the jokes that we can work in here that we want to have?
Yeah.
We could have like this is, there you go. I want to make sure I have this up here. Could do like how to be a goth, or how to
goth. It's just how to goth.
Mm-hmm.
This is how to break into the comics industry. That's another thing we could do.
Who is this person?
This is
how to break into the comics industry as a black woman.
Che Grayson.
Step 1: be the type of person that all the freaking left wing people are salivating for to be in the comic book industry.
Oh yeah, see, she's helped by. Special shout out to all the people, folks who made it possible. Valentine, Kelly Sue. I assume that'd be Kelly Sue DeConnick.
Mm-hmm.
Scott, James, Regine, John Day.
Renaissance right now, and there's been people in my comments and DM asking me a very valid question. How do you break in the industry? Hi, my name is Che Grayson. I'm a filmmaker and comic book writer, with Absolute Catwoman being my most recent title, coming out June 10th.
He's making it
filmmaker, and she lists filmmaker as her primary position. So she doesn't want to be a comic book creator.
I feel like I've heard something very similar.
You might still get her on here after Bosch is on.
Dude, go ahead.
Or a whole
Bring
new
her on.
realm of potential guests for Goth Night. So don't count Che out just yet. Especially
I will roast the fuck out of Che. I would probably be nice to Che.
Yeah.
Well, look, the
Catwoman.
lenses on her glasses are a little large, and that tends to be like a sign of liberalism, right?
Dude, look
just
at her fucking hair. Are you kidding me? You think a normal person is gonna have hair like that?
Hair?
That's the one thing you find is the sign is the big
No,
glass.
hey, anywhere I see it, I see a cute chick or something, and then she's got big frames, right? And I'm like, yeah, I don't know.
Well, she's going to give us some tips on how to break into the comics industry. So that's what I was thinking.
See what she has to say.
As a liberal trans BIPOC.
Now, the first thing I did when I decided I wanted to break into comics was to read a lot of comics. I went to my local comic book shop and I said, give me the good stuff. Jeff Lemire.
All right,
Brian
pause
K.
this.
Vaughan.
So, what you had not already been reading comic books? Like, this is
none.
This is a person who never thought about comic books until she failed at being a film person. Filmmaker. She was probably writing film scripts because she's a writer, right?
Right.
I'm assuming she's not talented enough to be an artist.
Yeah, if she was the artist, she would be showing us pictures of Catwoman, not telling us that it's coming out. She'd be like, look at this is her tits. This is her
she's
ass.
trying to write the next freaking she's trying to write a black version of the Gilmore Girls, and nobody's picking it up. And then she decides
I don't know if we don't know if Absolute Catwoman is black yet.
No, but she was trying to break into the film industry first. Is what I'm saying. And that was her first idea. That was my thought, anyway, that she would want to do. She'd be like, let's do a black lesbian Gilmore Girls. But nobody was buying it. And then she freaking probably was going to a comic book convention to be a nerd because she just wants to dress like one, even though she isn't. And then she made friends with these people. Special thanks to Kelly Sue DeConnick and Valentine, whoever the fucking, So the first thing I did was I decided to go and read a bunch of comics, and I said, give me the good stuff.
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering, like you're saying, where's this lady from?
Right. So you never read comics before is what you're telling me?
It's like, give me the good stuff. All the girl books, I guess. I don't know.
What was her interview like? So you tried to make films. Yeah.
Well, no. Okay, well, here's this. Here, I'm going to pull up. This is her League of Comic Geeks profile. It says that is credited with Batman, Urban Legends, Dark Spaces. This looks like the earliest one. Dark Spaces, Good Deeds. I don't know. I've never.
Yeah, I never heard of it.
But you know what I mean?
I would be interested to read this on one of the pirate sites,
Yeah.
Right. Or I mean, you can get them like most of the stuff is on like library stuff too. You can just get the what do they call it? Like, anyways, but you know what I'm saying? Like, this is the first stuff she has written.
Mm-hmm.
And here you go. We'll give you Absolute Catwoman. We have like this is DC's biggest thing we have right now is Absolute whatever the heck we put it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why don't you run Catwoman? Because
why not?
All right. I mean, like I said, like I'm sure she's like a nice lady or whatever. Like she
I'm
seems.
not.
You.
I'm not sure
But
at all.
you're married too, so you know you're not. You know.
What are you trying to, trying to get wet? What are you trying to do?
Dr. Ben likes the dark cocoa.
You're trying to keep your options open. You think this is on the table for you?
Well, like I said, as a journalist, as a podcaster, I try to
maybe, man.
Take a neutral tone towards individuals, but at the same point, I'm not telling. Don't think I'm telling you like, hey, like knock it off. Don't be talking about. Don't be talking about. Jay like
I try to be nice a little bit. Okay.
Yeah.
Don't be talking about Mama Che like she. Well,
Dude,
she's right
Reverend, I want you to turn your head like this, and then point your head down like this. Like pull your head down like that.
Man. That's another thing. I've barely been able to turn my head in that direction at all.
Yeah. Try to turn your head. And yeah.
Oh, wait.
How does that
It's got to be the other way to stretch that.
Yeah, try it the
side.
other way.
Yeah.
Okay. You want me to send this mushroom vaporizer thing down there? I don't think.
Yeah.
How does that feel?
Send all the drugs, man. It's a little high, but
yeah. Okay.
Hey, I mean, no, any fucking kind of stretching like does feel better.
Yeah, be stretching your neck, dude.
But I think I got to move shit around or something and just have a better angle of viewing the fucking screen. I'm okay right now the way I move this desk around just to stream.
Right.
But
that is
I'll be sitting at this desk and I'm looking like maybe 20 or 30 degrees at the screen, and I'm thinking that's a part of it. But I also got fell out of a tree like a couple years ago or a year ago or something. Yeah, motherfucker pulled the ladder out from under me. I'm like one step up from getting on there, and he's like ready to move the ladder. Fucker, and I just landed right on it, and I don't know. I always had.
He did it on
neck,
purpose, or was
issues
it an
anyways.
accident?
Yeah, he was just stupid. He was probably smoking some shit before or something. Anyway, but yeah, that fucked me up for a few weeks.
Dang, dude.
I got a recurring back and neck problems anyway, but it's just like tension as well. Which is like some of the vape shit is like first time I had a proper little vape, and I just hit the shit, and I just felt all this like tension just drop out of my neck. I was like, whoa. Like that's not usually the way I get from smoking or whatever. Anyways, how do we break into comics? Yeah, how do we break into comics?
You have to go down to the comic shop and tell them to give you all the good stuff.
That's the first step.
Do we go to the back door and pry the door? Like that's how you could break in. Comics.
So they gave her Batgirl and Why the Last Man and something from Jeff Lemire.
Mm-hmm.
And Gail Simone. And
this is the Batgirl from 2012. That's when Gail Simone was writing Batgirl.
That's the other thing, dude. It's like, what's current that's good?
Why do you have to read Batgirl from 2012? That
I would assume like to kind of just copy the writing
the style. I guess that would be if that's what the what I'm saying, like because
this was the best era of Batgirl.
Right. This is
so then you go into the audition interview, right? And you hand them a kind of little janky written script, and you've basically just copied down
what if you
all
went
of
in
what someone else wrote.
Just saying, hey, I heard that there aren't any black characters at DC, so we're gonna do black Batgirl.
How do you think they're gonna respond? Do you think there's gonna be a response from DC on the boycott?
Probably not. Because
they're gonna be like, look, they weren't selling. Nobody bought these comic books.
Well, they're it's such a specific. It's like, well, there's no black leading character in a DC main universe ongoing comic book. They're like, well, they're
Jesus.
Absolute Green Lantern. There's a black guy, main character in that. Well, that's in the absolute universe. In the main universe, there's not been one since. That's like,
you need a John Stewart Green Lantern comic book. Is that what you want?
There's been mini series, right? Like, or like they had a special one shot, or it might have been a special one series of the Dakota universe, whatever they called that, Milestone or whatever. Like the whole.
That's the one with the black Superman Barack Obama character.
Yeah. Like, there's a lot of cool comics in there, but they're kind of lame because it's like the black heroes from the ghetto. Like it's like that was the whole premise of them. Like when they came out with that, it was just like, what is this? Like
they really ham it up.
Yeah, like I said, like some of the stuff was cool, definitely. Like the Deathlock ripoff guy, like whatever his name was, like it had like, you know, Dennis Cowan and a bunch of like big name like drawers on it, but it was so blatantly like
it's pandering.
Yeah, like blaxploitation mixed with pandering, like a kind, like the polite blaxploitation. Like, look, they're all black because black people are the best. That's the only comics we want to make it about black.
Polite blaxploitation sounds like so fucking awful. It's like just stick with, you know, blaxploitation. Just it's like get John Malin to write, you know, whatever.
Exactly. Why aren't they championing Black Riding Hood? You know what I'm saying? Like, because they're not. This is the thing too, is there's plenty of like black creators, writers, and artists that are making all these comics that apparently aren't the way that they want them. You know, don't have black characters in them the way they want them. Whatever, right? So like they're saying, don't buy these black creators' comics because they're not making black characters the way that they want them to. You know what I mean? Like if they're drawing a team book, well, that's a team book, so it doesn't count. If you have like what? Why doesn't it count if there's a team book with black people? Like it has the team, like, because it's a team of people, they don't count. There's no I in team. You know what I mean? Like
I'd be like, make me a pitch then, dude. Pitch me a character. Pitch me a story.
Like
who even are you?
In the main DC universe, I would who's like a black character in the main DC universe? Are there even black characters?
There's Black Lightning.
Okay. I would take it.
There's Black Vulcan.
Black Lightning, and I would make him trans. Black Lightning is going to be trans, and we're going to bring in the creator, the original creator.
And we're going to trans the creator too.
He isn't. That's the guy. That's what's his face. That big the writer that created Black Lightning.
Is he trans?
He went trans. So that's what I'm saying. Now bring Black Lightning back and make him trans. Black Lightning's now an old guy or whatever. I don't know how old is he in DC continuity? What continuity are they on? But like bring Black Lightning, make him trans, and now he's what would his girl name be? Like if it's Black, because like Black Lightning is like I don't know. I'm not really sure like what
Black Vulcan.
Right, like what is his deal beyond just being Black Lightning? Like he was like what, like a character invented like in the is it the Justice or not the Justice, the let's see, Academic by day. Let me make sure.
Because he's smart. They're all super intelligent, aren't they?
Urban Avenger by night. Jefferson Pierce has fought all levels of crime and corruption as a solo hero, a Justice Leaguer, and an outsider as a man. Now he'll face his most fierce battle as a woman. I see, that's what I'm saying. It writes itself. Jefferson Pierce grew up poor and with few expectations put on him. But rather than coast through life, he decided to challenge himself at every turn. As an adult, he entered the Olympics and won 3 gold medals. He furthered his education, then turning to teaching so he could help young people realize their own potential as he had. But gang violence and criminals kept threatening his community and his students, which is when Jefferson Pierce decided to no longer hide. This is he's
like, what was that school, the movie where they the dude went to the school, The Substitute?
Harry Potter? Oh,
movie?
Yeah, he went to the ghetto school.
Was like the bat. Was he undercover or something?
Was he?
Oh.
Yeah, I think so.
Was there a show like wasn't that like the Sledgehammer show too somehow?
But they made High School High was the parody of it, and it had
Freeland.
John Lovett's in it. But yeah, Black Lightning was a teacher who was just trying to get through to these kids. And now he feels like he's a woman. He needs to express himself as a woman.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. He's definitely
just give him like 2 little oranges, you know what I mean? Have it be like a really effed up looking surgery.
Little Philippine surgery, you know.
Yeah, little Philippine surgery. They literally stuffed lemons under his skin.
Yeah, this is
oh fuck me.
That's who made Black Lightning?
Creator of Black Lightning.
And that's the man?
Jenny Blake Isabella. Born
Jesus Christ.
Who writes under the names Tony Isabella and Jenny Blake. Is an American comic book writer, editor, actor, artist, critic. She's the creator of Marvel Comics superhero Black Goliath and of DC Comics' first major African American superhero, Black Lightning.
Was Tony Isabella black? Did he do the Michael Jackson face cream to become Jenny Blake?
I believe so. I think that is part of why they had to.
Sometimes you just have to. Sometimes you just have to Google search: is this person a man, or were they a man?
Were they black?
I almost got tripped up. I guess last year, some musician. I was like, yeah, and she had the big glasses on, right? Nice pale skin, and I'm like, this is really fucking nice music. You know, it's kind of like all synth or whatever type, and I'm like, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm just gonna have to type that into Google, and it's like, no, but was born as a male, and I'm like, oh fuck you, Google.
So yes, that's what you're saying.
Exactly. And then it said I'm like, well, did she get the surgery? And it said no information has been provided about that. I'm like, so she still got a dick.
Usually that's what it means. But at the same point, what if they were born? You know what I'm saying? Like, what if you were born with
oh man, just born in the wrong body. Yeah, I'm just born in the wrong
my
body.
body was wrong.
I'm born with this painful body. Like, oh god.
I like that. Oh, see that. This is what's weird about it. Like, I don't mind if whatever he wants to become Jenny or whatever. But then it's like
raising your arms up and then doing it like this.
They retroactively change, right? Oh, all the work that they did as Tony, as he, is changed into like she, right? So, and then like everything is turned. So she discovered comics at the age of 4, right? Like everything she wrote. This was what she did when she was a teen. This is what she did when her first job. You know what I mean? Like it retroactively changes. It's like,
yeah.
you know, like I
when
said,
she discovered she had a penis,
Reverend,
when
do
she
this.
fathered 3 children.
Stand up straight and then like drop the one shoulder, you know what I mean? And then do that.
I'm
Feel
gonna
me?
have to take a little clip of you doing this.
So you like
pretty
drop
feminine.
it and then
Like
go
a
like
model.
this. You know what I mean? Like
I got
that.
bad posture
That
right now. I've been
sometimes
sitting-
works for
I've
me.
been sitting all day. Well,
Dude,
I've been
I
sleeping.
I crack my neck all the freaking time so much. I feel like I need to come over there and do like an freaking adjustment. You know what I'm saying?
It says that see again, like during her mid 1970s run, you know what I mean? Like whatever, but run on Ghost Rider, Isabella. See, I was gonna say like I thought they sidestepped it by just using the last name, which is Isabella, which you know if you're a guy and your last name is Isabella, like it's you know that's a female name, so you could be, but they didn't sidestep it, is what I'm saying. But anyways, he wrote a 2-year story arc in which Johnny Blaze occasionally encountered an unnamed character referred to as the friend, who protected him from Satan, the source of his supernatural powers and identity as Ghost Rider, Isabella said in 2007. Getting prior approval from editor Roy Thomas, as I would from later editors Len Wein and Marv Wolfman, I introduced the friend into the series. He looked sort of like a hippie Jesus Christ, and that's exactly who he was, though I never actually called him that. It allowed me to address a disparity that had long bothered me about the universe, the Marvel Universe. Though we had no end of hell and Satan surrogates in our comics, we had nothing of heaven. After 2 years, I'd written a story wherein, couched in mildly subtle terms, Blaze accepted Jesus as his savior and freed himself from Satan's power forever. Had I remained on Ghost Rider, which was my intent at the time, the title's religious elements would have faded into the background. Blaze would be a Christian, but he'd express this in the way he led his life. Unfortunately, an assistant editor took offense to my story. The issue was ready to go to the printer when he pulled it back and ripped it to pieces. He had some of that art redrawn and a lot of the copy rewritten to change the ending of a story 2 years in the making. The friend was revealed to be not Jesus, but a demon in disguise. To this day, I consider what he did to my story one of the 3 most arrogant and wrong-headed actions I've ever seen from an editor. Isabella, oh geez, I never knew all this. Isabella later identified the assistant editor as Jim Shooter. Dun dun dun. Man, I'm a nerd. I'm sorry, guys. Like I hate to. Sometimes
Shooter was the good guy in this situation, I think.
Well, this is a whole. I never even heard about. Like, there's now an unpublished ending to Ghost Rider where he gives up the power of Ghost Rider and becomes a Christian.
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, I mean, we gotta. I'm definitely the person to get this, like, to do to get, you know, like,
yeah, this is an interesting story, an interesting read. Coming out of nowhere, like from what we were just fucking
I know,
on.
like I was just on a riff about like this Tony Isabella turning into Jenny Isabella or whatever, and like,
jeez, man,
he write what? He wrote issues. Oh no, he wrote Iron Fist. No, and he lives up near me too. He lives up in Cleveland.
So he was always white though, and he just made black characters.
It's always about race with you, Will.
Well, I'm just, you know, it kind of is. We're talking about DC so white in the first goddamn place.
Well, that's all the more reason that it would be perfect to have them like bring back Black Dynamite or whatever his name is.
Right.
Black Lightning. Bring back Black Knight Lightning. That's written by, like I said, bring back Black Lightning, make him a trans, and bring back this guy to write it for a little while, or lady, or whatever he wants to, you know. I would draw it.
Jenny Blake. How are you going to name yourself Jenny Blake? You were writing Ghost Rider, so you were writing about a character named Johnny Blaze for so many years, and you decided you needed to be Jenny Blake.
Well, that's it. That's what I'm saying. That's perfect.
You write what you know.
Yeah.
And maybe Jim Shooter ruined this person's spiritual would have been spiritual transition into
that's a whole
the Lord's kingdom.
That's what I thought the controversy. I'm like, controversy. Yeah, let's get into this stuff about the trans. No, it's all just about Jesus and the friend, and that's what I'm saying. Is like that is what with that Swamp Thing comic, Swamp Thing 1989, that's on the stands as we speak. You know, I just got the second issue. That the whole controversy was that they didn't print that because Swamp Thing meets Jesus in it or whatever. So that's what I'm saying. Like, this is DC has already shown that they can be bullied by this. I was one of the people that wrote about the Swamp Thing. Like, we could start this as started on Comicsgate Goth Night. We demand to end the DC blackout. They print. Don't get off there. God damn it.
Bring Jesus back. Okay. And maybe it should be Black Jesus. Maybe
that's
Jesus.
a fun TV show, man.
Black Jesus could have
Marvel.
his own.
It's Marvel that has Ghost Rider.
Yeah.
So DC, fuck it. Yeah, DC continue to boycott them. DC blackout is staying that. Marvel is gonna wipe the floor with them. Is what it is. Marvel's gonna come back.
Well, who does Marvel have as a black hero that has his own
instead
title?
of shit. Okay, you know how there's like all the different dimensions, right? There's like the Marvel verse, and there's like the Marvel Zombies verse. There's like a Marvel. There's a Marvel
Is there a
universe.
black
where
one.
They're all apes, right? There's one of those.
That'll make a perfect little clip.
There you go.
Will's asking you something. You just said they're all apes.
They're all apes.
There
We
is a
have the
Marvel
ape
universe. The
Here's
Marvel
the Primate channel.
The Marvel Ape universe. You guys, like, do you guys not know about the Marvel apes?
BET.
I feel like I knew about him.
Oh shit!
I think I only know because of you, but
I'll be honest, I'm fading fast, gentlemen.
Yeah, you yawning, man. That just
yeah, I'm popping.
anyways,
I'm about to pop off.
I'm gonna get some food. I'm gonna go fix something to eat, man.
Can you guys hear me chewing when I'm eating those sandwiches and stuff? Is that annoying?
I don't think I heard you.
All right, I hope not. I'm always worried about that, but I'm like, God damn it, I'm so freaking hungry.
Yeah, and then pulling up food, man. I was like, oh my god, I want something. And I'm like, what do I got? I guess I'll make a sandwich. Something. Later, Roy.
Might be that time. Well,
been a good show, man.
Yeah, man.
I'm looking forward to this nice little book that Ashley Argonaut Comics says.
Yeah.
What the duck?
What the duck?
It's just some funny little stuff, man.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's got good potential as well, you know.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, maybe.
I'm gonna fucking.
He said Ashley stuck it out through all
the bullshit.
Yeah,
dude, I thought we were gonna hit him with the bullshit first and then talk about the comic book.
Yeah, you got to lull him into it. You know, stay off.
Throw him off onto his back foot first.
Exactly, and then be like, all right, let's talk about this comic book.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking about for the audience.
Fill them out a little bit. Yeah. We didn't have many people in the audience, but
and I wish I knew about this comic book a little bit more beforehand.
Well, no, that's
like I said, I figured it out an hour ahead of time, and I'm like, oh, okay.
Pleasant surprise. Yeah, I was like,
yeah, it was fun.
I was like, I don't know what we're doing, but you know,
I'm sitting here, I'm looking at all the characters, and I'm trying to like not come out and be like, dude, why are you coming swinging like this? You got a friggin' art team, you know? You're not just gonna focus on one story.
Oh, this is a good one right here.
You're gonna write 30 stories.
I didn't even talk to him about the creature thing. The fucking elephant monster guy.
Yeah,
like,
you made your own elephant.
Pretty fucking good too. All right, guys. Later.
Yeah, man. Let's
hell of a show.
call it tonight.
Yeah. I'll hit the end here. Thanks for tuning in. We got. Oh God. Yeah, I'll just hit the end. I got the thing ready to go, and my cat's going crazy now. He's like climbing all over everything. I don't know what he wants. Pick up copies of Fee and Piglet on my. I got the eBay thing somewhere on here. Here we go. We're on the eBay. Yeah, issue 2, $10. Issue 1, $13.99. Or you can get them both together for like $23. You can have a deal. It's the combo. Or you get the old Goth True Crime bundle, all the old comics. But get the issues 1 and 2. That's what you want. So put the links below. All the links to the songs and stuff in the intros are all in the free jazz playlist. So get your attributions in there and everything. Thanks to the guys stopping by. Thanks to Ashley for from the Argonauts there, Unbreakable Argonauts, and best co-host on the internet, Reverend Self-Destruct. And of course, Gnarly Comics. And God, calm down, Scooter. Okay, we gotta go. And the Will. Thank you guys. Thanks for stopping by. And till the next time, don't do nothing I wouldn't do.
Have you brought any fruits or vegetables onto the planet? 2 weeks. Excuse me? 2 weeks.
I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be. And me is trying to take my life away. I put a hole in me, girl, for fucking with me. My back on the wall, now you gon' see. Better watch how you talk when you talk about me. 'Cause I'll come and take your life away. Step upon me, Lord, I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me. Now these pussy niggas putting money on my head. Go on and get your refund, motherfucker. I ain't dead. I'm the diamond in the dirt that ain't been found. I'm the underground king, and I ain't been crowned. When I ride, something special happen every time.
Get ready for a surprise.
3PO. Dr. Ben with a 2 says, just order Blood Roof. How scary is it really?
Ooh. Read it with the lights on during the day.
It's upsetting. It's very upsetting. There is a dismemberment. There's some violence. There's very scary situations. If you haven't guessed that she fights demons, spoiler alert. There's some scary ass demon, at least.
I mean Hellions, right?
In there. And her powers have to do with blood, so inherently,
Inherently,
scary.
Good point. Great point. So, yeah, it has some scary moments.
It's my shit.
Why are you trying? Why are you trying? Jesus can't save these hoes. Why are you trying? Why are you trying? What makes you think you're greater than Jesus? What makes you
Mother, could you keep it in the dark for a while? Could you hide the trouble when I work? Oh, mother, gonna take your daughter out tonight. Gonna show her my world. Oh, father.
私のしもべとなる。
That guy that jumped on today, was he an actual Katie? Like, it was right near the end of the stream, or not right near it, but like the last hour stretch.
Dr. Ben is weird. I don't know who the fuck he is really,
he
but
from
then
Katie Did's thing? Because like he was asking a lot of questions about us.
No, he's from Scab's thing.
Oh, well, yeah, see, Scabs hangs
well,
out
he
with
mentioned the
Katie.
Commandos, and that automatically makes me know that he is good with Katie.
Got it, yeah.
And he's always creeped
Regard
me
card.
out with his Dr. Ben pizza profile. Looks like I don't know. He's just a weird motherfucker.